Hey everybody, welcome to the Friday stream. We're here, we're live. We're back. You made it to the weekend, good job. Glad to see all of you. How you doing? We're gonna play some, guess what? More RimWorld today. Look, if there was another game that I thought would be a good stream, I wouldn't mind some variety, but also we're nearing an end of some kind for this RimWorld save, and I gotta find the second wind. I gotta get a second cup of coffee and try and see it through before Randy kills us all. All I gotta do is hold it together, all right? I'm a RimWorld war veteran right now. All right, and I have seen so many of my comrades die along the way. So many of my brave colonists falter one by one, okay? We don't even have enough room in the mausoleum. But I have to stay strong. I have to dig deep. Loser would want us to succeed. Loser's still here. The first colonist. We owe him that. But yeah, we've all got a little trauma from this campaign. Some people continue to add to their colony size somewhat indefinitely. I get kind of mentally overwhelmed if it gets any bigger than what we got right now. I kind of get a little bit overwhelmed already, because it's just like 20 plus people is a lot of people to micromanage. I think the sweet spot for me is like once you hit that 12 to 16 mark, that's sort of where I like to inhabit. The problem is when you build bases as big as I do, that's not enough people. I try to slow down at about 20 individuals. And then of course it never stops at 20, it always ends up being like 24. But 3 of them are like children, so it's around where I want it to be. It's to the point where I'm not actively recruiting. If somebody wants to join, I'll let them join. It's a charity campaign. I accept all applicants to my colony, okay? It's also been part of the challenge, right? A lot of people, when they play, somebody rolls up on their colony and they're like, man, this guy sucks. I hate this guy. Rejected. You're not allowed in. Not here. This is a charity campaign. And also, I think that it is, as an adherent to Randomarchy, I think Randy Random would want us to take the random pawns that he's sent to us and try and win with that. But one thing I could never do is like, here's a new colonist, they're joining you, and then I just straight murder that guy. I don't, unless they did something evil, like they had to do something that justified it. It couldn't just be like, yo, this guy's got a bad back, kill that guy. I can't do that. That's not good RP for me. I can fix them. Yeah, I can fix them. This guy's frail, murder that guy. Some people do that, man, and if that's how you want to play, then more. I'm not insulting it or making fun of it. I'm just saying I can't justify it. I feel sorry for them. You know, they come to me and they're like, they need me. They need me to help. I got to take them in, try and fix them. What's up, chat? How you guys doing? You excited for the weekend? Friday night? It's not going to be a crazy long stream today because we're starting pretty late. I had some phone calls to make. I had to get clean. I had to take a shower. I was a smelly gamer. And also, I got like a headache, which hopefully the coffee will fix. I'm drinking my coffee at 4 p.m. It's a little bit late in the day, but it'll carry me through. But yeah, everybody, if you're American, remember to call your mom this week, okay? I was talking to my mom today. Check in on the fam, see how they're doing. I'm a little bit early. But yeah, you got Mother's Day on Sunday. Mom's dead, go visit her grave. Instead of talking about it on the internet. You know what I mean? Go pay your respects. Mother's Day on Sunday. You got time. There is still time. My mom is flying into my city tonight. Tell her to pull up. Pull up. I bought my mom a t-shirt. Was it Algarado Lotta t-shirt? Be honest. It's my wife's first Mother's Day. I'm making fajitas. See, I don't know if you could pull off like, yeah, I'm making fajitas for you. Yeah, it's because of Mother's Day. Nah, it's not because I love fajitas. No. This is Mother's Day fajitas, okay? I'm not even gonna partake, just a little bit. Chat, corn tortilla or flour tortilla? Go. Which one? Corn, flour, corn, both. Corn, flour for fajitas? I was gonna say, corn tortillas for fajitas is kind of unusual, I think. Corn for tacos I think is a little bit more standard. Flour for fajitas is all I think I've ever been able to eat. Isn't it like brown rice? What? Fajitas are not brown rice. That's wait, what? I'm confused on the question. Fajitas are like meat and peppers and onions. Usually carne asada, but it doesn't have to be. It could be a variety of different types of fajita meats. Flour for quesadillas, though? Oh, yeah. Quesadilla Queen knows what's up. You gotta have flour tortillas for quesadillas, yeah. Chad, question. Will you eat corn tortillas? Am I the only one who doesn't really like corn tortillas unless they have seen a pan? Like, plain out of the bag. Not that I'm eating the tortilla plain, but like you get like a corn tortilla just straight out of the bag onto a taco is not my favorite. It's got to be treated in something, you know? It's got to go into a pan, preferably. Maybe some oil. Fry it up. You're supposed to heat them up, but I don't always. Yeah, like a untreated corn tortilla to me is like kind of disgusting. But like a cooked or heated corn tortilla is like, oh, that's really good. Now, a flour tortilla, I could just be a gremlin and pull a flour tortilla out of a bag and just eat that plain without anything else, and be like, oh, that was good. Yeah, I was hungry. I'll eat a tortilla. Is that weird? I mean, who hasn't as a kid opened up the flour tortillas and then eaten a little face into the tortillas and then held it up against your face to see if you could see through the eyeball holes, okay? If you haven't done that, I don't trust you. You had a bad upbringing. I did that last week. Well, I hope you grow up someday. What's up, Falkers? Thank you for the 57 months. I appreciate the prime. And Wapaloosa, thank you for dropping the brand... Well, not brand new, but the first sub of the day. For a year and a half. Happy year and a half. Chat, you guys are lucky. Okay? I know you think I've just been playing Star Citizen. I have not. Because they didn't drop the patch. Yet. I don't know. Either... In theory, they're going to drop the patch today. But maybe not. It's kind of late. It's getting late. But no. I have not been secretly gaming on Star Citizen. I loaded it up last night after the stream, and I'm still just kind of like fiddling with controls. I think I did one quest just to get a feel for like how the controls work, and then kind of like just parked my ship because there's not much to do, because once the patch hits, if I spend a bunch of time doing quests or missions to earn money, the money's gonna get erased when the patch drops anyways, so I didn't really see the point in trying to put that much time in. Starship Parking Simulator. Unironically, though, it is. Okay? I think that I'm just the target audience for Star Citizen, because all I did was park my ship like 3 times in different places, because the one quest that I did was very basic. It's probably considered by players of Star Citizen to be like the most tedious, boring quest, but for me, it was the most exciting and thrilling, because I didn't know what the hell I was doing. It was just the quest is go here, pick up a box, put the box in your ship, and take it over there and deliver it, right? Easy. Small box. Very basic. Very boring. However, my jaw was on the floor the entire time, and I was having the time of my life, because there's so many like systems layered into it that it was the novelty, which will wear off. I am aware the novelty will wear off, but the initial first impression was incredibly strong, because what happened was I got into my ship and had to figure out how to use my like warp drive to get to where I'm going in the first place, right? So I figured that out. It was like, oh, and when you're flying in, the box is on a planet, so you actually have to fly through the atmosphere to get down to where you're going, which you can do in No Man's Sky, but in No Man's Sky is kind of like, listen, before I say what I'm gonna say, I love No Man's Sky. I think it's a great game. You can get easily hundreds of hours of gameplay if you enjoy survival crafting. However, the going from space to planet is kind of, in my opinion, a cheap trick in, and just flying a spaceship in general in No Man's Sky is kind of like the least fun thing you can do in No Man's Sky, in my opinion. Like, everything that you can do on a planet or in a station or something like that, or building, is 10 times more fun than just like flying your spaceship in No Man's Sky. So in Star Citizen, when you're actually going from space through the atmosphere, your ship actually hits atmo, and you start to get like wind resistance. I think in the future they're gonna have to like, they're supposed to be tweaking all of the atmospheric flight. And in Star Citizen, the box that I was supposed to pick up, I'm flying down, and when I get low enough, there's like an ice storm blowing against me, and it's billowing against my ship. And I have the weak starter ship that has baby engines, and it's really small. It's like the smallest, crappiest ship that you can get, I think. Maybe the second crappiest. I think the crappiest is the Mustang. So I'm trying to like figure out how to land, and my ship is literally just like waving in the ice wind that's blowing against it, and it's pushing me physically backwards, and I'm having to like accelerate the throttle, and I'm trying to like thrust against the wind current, and I'm trying to actually like bring it down for a soft landing, getting the landing gear down. It's wobbling back and forth inside of this like ice storm, and then finally I touch down next to it, and I'm like, how cold is it outside? It is like -90 degrees. I don't have a helmet. I have like the starter gear. I wasn't prepared for this. I didn't realize there was gonna be like, I need to check atmospheric conditions. Is there an atmosphere? Okay, good, there's an atmosphere. How much oxygen is in the air? All right, it's technically breathable, but it's like -90 degrees. So instead of trying to go buy a helmet, I tried to open the door of my ship, which is this tiny ship. The Aurora is tiny. It has like, you can stretch your arms out and touch all the walls, basically. There's that little walking space. And I walk down the steps of my ship to go get the box, which is inside of like a small facility. And I start sprinting over there because I'm like, I'm just gonna run faster. And suddenly my temperature starts dropping and like a burst of wind hits me and then knocks my character flat on their ass. And then there's like a little tooltip on the right that's like, be careful, if you're not wearing a helmet, you can get a concussion. And I'm like, I didn't know all of these little systems were in the game. What, I can get a concussion? I gotta protect my head? And so I start freezing to death, and I just rush inside, go through the airlock, pick up the box, sprint back, dump it in the ship, trust that it's actually gonna stay in the ship because it's just a physics object on the floor, hoping it's not gonna like clip through. And then I had to figure out how to like take off in the crazy wind conditions and then go back into space, and navigating is tough. Because I think the map is what's getting an update in this patch, and it desperately needs one because it's like kind of confusing. But yeah, I was just like, oh, holy shit, all these different like little systems I didn't realize were gonna make a very simple job so complicated. And then I had to figure out where the moon was. Chat, how do you say, is it, I want to say Calliope? Calliope? Is it Calliope? The moon? Maybe it's Calliope. That's what I would go with. That one. Yeah, sounds right. Anyway, I had to navigate to Calliope, which is very simple, but if you don't know what you're doing, it's very hard. Port over there, touchdown. There's another windstorm on this planet, but it's like a different kind. And I don't know if there's an atmosphere, so I look at my little pad, and it's like 1 atmo with oxygen and nitrogen, and I'm like, I don't know if the moon has breathable ammo or not. I'm just gonna get out and do my little delivery and then make my way back up to the ship. And it was just like a whole little adventure. It was probably something that if you knew what you're doing would take you 5-10 minutes, and it took me like 50 minutes because I'm trying to figure out how to land my damn ship in an ice storm. And getting knocked around by it while, like, you literally, it knocks you down because the wind is so strong and you have to, like, crawl forward. And so I lowered my center of mass by crouching into the wind so that it wouldn't knock me down. Enjoy your newbie times. Yeah, that's what I'm doing. I did one quest and that's it. And it took me like an hour. And by that point, my nitrogen reserves in my ship were at like 70%, and my food and water was getting low, so I had to make my way back to a station. So I figured out how to land at New Babbage. Does everybody start at New Babbage? Because at the beginning, when I started my Star Citizen character, it was like, choose where you want your home to be, and there was no box, which might be a bug. I don't know, but it started me at New Babbage. So I figured out how to land there. The landing at the big cities is kind of confusing because you don't know where the actual port is unless you memorize it. I just kind of went to the tallest buildings that had lights on them. And then I saw like 20 ship markers of other people who were around it. I was like, I think I'm in the right place. And then I was just kind of exploring around the city, and then I found like surface access to the ground vehicles, which is kind of awesome. I love all this little granularity minutia. Like if you want to get like a ground vehicle so you can drive around on the planet's surface, you have to like get it and it goes to a ground vehicle garage. And then you, from what I can tell, I think you have to pull your ship around, park it backwards, open the hatch on the back, like you were at a Home Depot about to load up your pickup truck, and then you gotta like drive the little car into your ship and like close it up and then take off. I love that little, like, those extra layers of granularity. Things that would piss other players off, I'm like in love with. The fact that if you want to change your respawn point or like heal yourself in a hospital, you have to park in the New Babbage city port, take a tram to the hospital area at like the promenade, I think it's called, then find the hospital by looking at the signs on the ceiling, go to the hospital, access the terminal. The terminal gives you a hospital room to go to, which I guess in theory, if 100 people all went to the same hospital at the same time, it would actually fill up all the rooms. and then you have to like actually look at the signs, take the elevator to the right place, all the way there, then you can lie down and heal or change your respawn point. And I like how you have to do everything like without fast travel, not counting like quantum travel, but like not like Starfield. But yeah, I enjoy how much time it takes to do all the small stuff. New Babbage feels the easiest to navigate. Crusader is probably my favorite, but it breaks the most. I haven't been anywhere else. I've been to like New Babbage and then like the station around it, and that's it. What's up, Bucky? How's it going? Looks like a Star Citizen patch is going live, just announced a couple minutes ago. Well, we're going to be playing RimWorld tonight. I will let, listen, I'm just going to take the bet that the servers won't even work. Like, they'll launch it, and then so many people will log in at the same time that it'll just get slammed, and I'm just going to dodge the new patch woes by a couple hours until the late night crew who's working on the game late on a Friday night patches it up, and the other people go to bed, and then I'll check it out then. Does Star Citizen have VR support? I know it has HOTAS support. I don't know about VR. Gotta stretch my neck. But yeah, like my first experience is very simple, but it is what I wanted so far, which is detailed granularity. It is buggy and it is janky, but it's frankly nothing that I haven't dealt with before in plenty of other early access and indie games, to be honest. I'm sure there will be something game-breaking I encounter at some point, but I would say I'm not too plussed about it. Can you say not too plussed, or do you have to be nonplussed? We've talked about the word nonplussed before. It's kind of a stupid word because it has two definitions that are the opposite. Nonplussed first definition is surprised and confused so much that they're unsure how to react. Or unperturbed is the other definition. So you're either so perturbed you don't know how to react, or you're just not perturbed. It could be either one. Weird word. Perchance. You can't just go around in my chat saying perchance. Why do you have the definitions ready to go? Well, chatter, unlike you, I know how to Google things and use my other monitor and open tabs while I am still interacting with the stream, so that I don't have to ask you for help. I can just find it myself. I know that as a chat member, that's a foreign concept to you. You have to ask the streamer all your questions, and you can't Google anything yourself. That would take too much time, and who's got room for that second monitor? Day 25. What's up, Flying Llama Beans? Let's hop to... Let's get in it. Bop. Last I remember, we have a bit of a present waiting for us. Confederacy of Well, nope. Correct. Is that a Lego Van Gogh Starry Night behind you? It is, yes. That I built with Alice, my partner. And then there's also a Sonic the Hedgehog. There's a Lego Sonic, and then a Lego Ship in a Bottle, and then some unbuilt Lego sets there on the wall. I need to build some more Lego sets, for sure. What's up, Miller Red? Thank you for the 3-month sub. I appreciate the Prime. Thanks for dropping it here. All right, as long as the game's paused, we're okay. Chat says no VR in No Man's Sky, not No Man's Sky, Star Citizen, as far as I know. Yeah, it does have head and eye tracking. It has head and eye tracking as an option, which I probably would enjoy, actually. It's just, chat, I need to find a place that has, like, I just don't like wearing hats that much. And I don't want to use the webcam thing. I have an IR tracker. And it worked really well in Microsoft Flight Sim. The reason why this music is playing is because we're in a little bit of danger. I left a nice little present for myself last night that we're gonna pick up with. 109 humans. So, I believe they're preparing for a while, which is good. That's why we're gonna win. We're gonna win because they're preparing for a while. The issue is, when they spawn on the map, they will not wait here. They're gonna path somewhere else and wait there. If they decide to path here and wait, we're in trouble. That's really the only way that this goes wrong, I'd say. As long as they don't path inside the kill box, then we'll be okay. We're gonna clear forced on all of this, I think. Because it's gas mask forced. And keep the shield bubble, the low shield pack on. Could be helpful. And then we're gonna go ahead and gear up. Because we're not even geared up right now. Ape vest. Oh, you're on a different... Oh. All right, you were an icy soldier. Yeah, you guys are... We have a caravan that we launched last night, so 3 of our people aren't here. We live on this tile, and the caravan's here. They're on the way to Cabium so that we can make some trades. Because Cabium was our enemy for a long time, and then our ally, and then our enemy again, and now they're neutral. But they haven't sent us a bulk goods trader in years. So we have just stocked up on so much stuff we need to sell and we need to buy. We're currently super bottlenecked on steel and components. So I'm gonna end up trying to fix that via trade, but while they're gone, we're gonna have to fight without them, yeah? We're gonna have to make do. So... that is what I'm trying to do. Not lemon. It's confusing. They're still on this list even though they're on the caravan. Okay, Daybot, you just do what you can do. Sarion is soldier, soldier, Gambit soldier, and Jinx soldier. That's new. I hope we have enough gear for them. And then Gibbs. Gibbs is a Hussar who is a different ideology than us. Is this, chat, I don't remember how we recruited Gibbs. Okay, there's a lot of new faces in the colony. Nanami is the perfect, beautiful, trigger-happy, super industrious individual that we got. And then the other perfect individual had a little oopsie. There was a massive Gore Hulk raid that nearly wiped the entire colony. I would dare say it was the largest melee brawl of any of the fights we've had so far. We raised our own shamblers. They blew up all of my kill box turrets. They almost murdered my colony. And then we accidentally summoned 50 site stealers on top of that. So, oopsie whoopsie. It was a little heated. Okay, Gumpy is growing up, but you need to wear small armor. Where is it? Small? There it is. Icy small armor? Cool. All right, wake up. Wake up and change clothes. And everyone get inside. Actually, that's the most important part. Hurry, Nasuken, or they're gonna see you. They're gonna see you, and let's make sure that door is not held open. This is why we have 2 gates on that side. All right, 109 dudes is it's gonna go fast. All right, Sarion is researching. I think it'd be best if we just limit everyone to the armory right now, to be honest. That way, they get kitted out as fast as possible. Why we always gotta get attacked at like 2 a.m.? I don't understand. Okay. Losers coming in to get changed. Saha Muse is already ready to go. 96% movement. Sarion is already ready to go. I don't trust my loadouts right now. I should, but yes, let's go ahead and get the switches turned on. Let's make sure we have plenty of power. Good. All right, everything's coming online. And then we're gonna get prepared. This is why if they attacked immediately, we'd be in danger. We'd be in a lot of danger. But the good news is they are not attacking immediately, though they will be soon. They're just so damn close to the kill box. But I don't think that'll matter. I'm gonna go ahead and put everyone back on safe zone. And we're gonna get prepped by shooting the IED dead life trap. We only have 5 shooting skill. Uh-oh. Okay, we might need someone else to go handle this. I'm just scared of blowing it up again on accident. We tried warhammering it before and it didn't go well. All right, this is the danger with IED dead life traps. They either have to be stepped on or they have to be shot. Those are the rules. There we go. Okay, look at all the dead life. Rise, my minions, and prepare to defend your home. The undead shall protect us. Inside of their little nested shell. Don't go out there. No, you don't need to go out there. I promise you, you'll be fine. Army on demand is very spicy, yes. The reason why I'm gonna go ahead and proc this now instead of trying to mortar these guys is because their bodies were deteriorating pretty rapidly, and it's kind of a use it or lose it situation in my opinion. We did all the work to use it. They're gonna stay alive, actually for only 6 hours. Okay, so we kind of need, they should attack before 6 hours is up. That'd be funny if they didn't, but they certainly should attack before 6 hours. Like I expect them imminently. We usually don't have that much time. I would say if it gets down to like 4 hours, then I'm gonna make a move. You know what I mean? They're so close to the kill box. Those raiders have no idea what they're running into. Yeah. Yeah, they have no idea. And we've also augmented our defenses. We have an extra autocannon turret. We have 3 extra uranium mini turrets as a shield up here. Ding, 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 ding. Okay, Basie, I want you to come over here with the gun link. We've still got plenty of time. All right, let's get everybody else awake. Gibbs, where are your clothes, Gibbs? We need more parkas. I guess. I don't know. It says that there's 19. I don't know. The clothes racks are just full of poopy clothes that don't have anything cool. Okay, here they go, here they go. Game time, chat. Ding ding ding, ding 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 ding, ding 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 ding, ding 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 ding, ding ding ding, ding ding ding. It has begun. Here we go. Here we go. Hold the line, my minions. Let these green flub-headed tribals. Okay, I did not know that a shambler who is wearing a tox gas pack can activate it. What? Are you serious? That's terrifying, actually. What else can they activate that they're holding? Well, enjoy the tox gas, you bunch of nerds. Because I doubt shamblers care about tox gas, yet every single person here's got a moderate amount already. Hell yeah. Gibbs, I'm sorry you don't have a parka, bro. It's not that cold. We'll need to make some more parkas, though. Ding, 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 ding. All right, they're gonna start dying in like 2 to 3 hours. But the tox gas damage... Also, this army of bow sharpshooters back here that's just friendly fire peppering all of their allies. Like, I'm seeing more dudes on the front line hit than any of the people that they're shooting. These guys are just taking it in the back. It's a little bottlenecked here. It's a little more bottlenecked than I anticipated. There's more tox gas? Oh my god, the tox gas wars. This is ridiculous. I didn't think it was gonna get stuck inside like a tug of war right here. Look how organized this row is in column. It's lagging my computer. All right, the zombies will start to fade here soon. There's still a lot of people alive. But they're really damaged, and they're bleeding. I might need to move this back a little further to, like, here. But then the IEDs will be problematic. Alright, the Shambler army's gonna start to fade. And then we just have to hope that the rest of this is up to the task here, to be honest. I thought the tox gas would have done more. Yeah. All right, here they come. There's still a shit ton of dudes, but they're gonna take some nice paths, maybe. Oh yeah, this is. Yeah, the IEDs! The IEDs! Get them! Oh, that's right, I'd run away too, you bastards! Get out of here! Oh my god, those IEDs. Okay, so the bottleneck was actually the best because it caused all of the enemies to cluster at the entrance instead of filtering in one at a time. So when they were on the way in, they were still clustered, and so the IEDs did max damage because it hit like chunks of them simultaneously. I'm down with that. Good job, everyone. Well done. Well done. You suited up just in case. Honestly, the IEDs are doing some solid work. We're gonna have to. Here's the issue, right? Epicat, you do your thing. I can't have you snapping right now. Do your thing. We need to get a table down here. There's really the only reason we don't have one is because wood is a premium at the moment. So, do we have another sculpture? That's not. We've got to have another sculpture that we haven't put up yet, I think. These scrap cube sculptures. I forgot they were there. In that case, if we don't have the sculptures, we should make some more. Let's make like 2 small and a large for now. Anyway, that went really well. But I need to do something real quick before this gets out of hand. Which is grab some gas masks for the hull. For the hauling. I'm not really sure where the rest of the gas masks went. We probably just haven't hauled them in. Because we have a bunch of them. Some of them are just sort of scattered around. Which is a bit of a pain. I think oh, there's like, yeah, 2 there. Everybody's hungry. They get a little hangry in this colony. There's just some on the floor in here. Oh my god, why is that there? Alright, either way, just put some gas masks on. And I might want to go save a couple. Actually, are these are Confederacy of Wellbow, right? Wellbow? Yeah, we can actually rescue some of them, and it would be beneficial to us. Giso might be able to help. Dead in 2 hours is not a lot of time. Dead in 3 is also not a lot of time. Dead in 1. Dead in 2. These guys are gonna get rot stink exposed big time. It would still be worth maybe just going out there and seeing. If we can snag 1 or 2. And the bare minimum, we might be able to bring them inside the doors. And then treat them there. And then let them go. Catch and release. A little catch and release. These guys in the rot stink, I don't know if we can help them. Look at this army of bleeding people. Dead in 4 hours might be possible. Notice I'm only taking people with gas masks out here for that exact issue. Mouse, how about you? Dead in 0.5. All right, if we get in Gutma up here, and we get, I think Saha Muse is a doctor as well. And then if we get Nanami up here, Cleanup will be difficult. Cleanup is always difficult. That's the price. That is the price of this strat. That guy died. All right, Nanami, do you have a gas mask? You can get the normal one and then come out here. That guy's dead in 2 hours. You might actually be able to get him. But we need it to cool off. If it cools off, once the rot stink chills, it gets a little easier. Dead in 5 seconds. 4, 3, 2, 1, saved. With 1 second. Unbelievable, the timing there. Crazy timing. 99.99% blood loss. All right, just bring him out. Drop him on the ground. Tend him. You don't have medicine? Okay, that's my bad. I need to tell Nanami to start carrying meds. I probably need to go back and look this over. Two hours. Okay, you guys are free to go. I know we got medical emergencies. How's this dude? Dead in 3? They got minor lung rot. Serious toxic buildup. Man, you messed up. Dude is messed up. All right, let's just capture that guy. Nanami can go try and tend up here. And that's pretty much all we can capture. Patch notes are out. I'll check those out later, Star Mage, but thank you. Yeah, I saw that they had announced the thing right. I don't think I'd understand most of the patch notes anyway. I'll probably check those out off stream. We had a little Star Citizen chat at the beginning of stream. I played for like an hour last night to check it out. I wasn't sure if they were going to actually release the patch or not today. I wouldn't have blamed them either way, to be honest. I don't really have a horse in the race, so I wouldn't have been mad if they decided not to. Okay, how do I do this? It's kind of, I can't see. And Gutma, do your tending, Dragobot. We gotta get gas masks on more people. I think it's okay to unrestrict almost everybody. What I typically am doing right now is I'm unrestricting the people who kind of need to haul and go outside the most. I'm keeping the crafters close to home because I don't want them to spend most of their day walking to resources and then bringing them back just to craft. Like, I'd rather them do low skill crafts. And then I'm keeping the kids close. Though Gibbs is not a kid. Gibbs is a full person, but we don't have a parka for them yet. So that's the issue there. But if you don't have a gas mask, get one, and if you don't have one, we will find some for you. Okay, medical emergencies. Are you still bleeding? Yep, you're dead in 1 hour. I don't know if Ngutma's gonna... Oh, you're here. Dead in 5. All right, so we got a bunch of prisoners who are gonna just be set up probably just to release. I mean, I can check their stats, but like trigger happy 0 shooting, meh. We're trying to save them. Plants is good, and Neanderthal is good. But our colony is just So big. Teetotaler and psychically hypersensitive is a bit tough on a Neanderthal. I think, aren't they normally bad at psychic sensitivity? Maybe I'm thinking of Edekin. That's Edekin. Not these guys. I'll release you. Tona's got kind pessimist. That's rough. You're happy on the outside, sad on the inside. Neanderthal with double fireball melee and some plants and crafting and doctoring. This is the only person who's probably worth keeping. Or you could argue nimble melee, who is also a Neanderthal, is good, but they don't have any other stats. Maybe we release 3 and we just chill. Unwavering loyalty doesn't matter to us because we are ritualist. Okay, and the cleanup begins again. The cleanup begins again. I'm gonna go ahead and swap their clothes back. That's the point of having an armory after all. It's not my best armory. I would definitely do it differently. Oops. Oh shit. I gotta stop accidentally hitting the people who are not in my party and telling them not to wear the clothes that are in the party. They're on the caravan. It keeps throwing me off. You should be soldier. You should be soldier. You stay. Confusing. I wish you could just hot swap people back and forth, man. Just have 2 loadouts. Loadout 1 or loadout 2. And then just swap them. All right. 4 hours? Maybe I could go get you? I don't know. Where's, Anomaly? Maybe. All right. Hi, chat. I can read you again. Oh. What's up, 9 is fine. Thanks for 54 months. I appreciate the tier 1 sub. Happy Friday. Welcome to the stream. That's almost 5 years. Actually, that's 4.5 years. Long time. I'm scrolling up in chat. What a time to load the stream up. Yeah, we started with some action today. Absolutely dunked on. That was really good. It did go pretty well, Denise. It went pretty well. Our kill box is a little different from the average kill box, as you can see. It's gonna work better on the big flesh guys like that. Where the IEDs actually do something. Can IEDs accidentally be hit like traps? I've never seen an IED in RimWorld blow up a friendly who stepped on it, but that doesn't mean it can't happen. Brynjar Bjorn says, I bought a basic Star Citizenship package back in 2013 and I've been peepo waiting ever since. Honestly? Oh, Jinx and Sarion are social fighting. Yo, Jinx, you gotta chill. You're 13 years old. Jinx viciously insulted Sarion's art skills, driving Sarion into a rage. Jinx, you lost a bunch of toes and fingers to frostbite, alright? It's gonna be harder for you to fight than the average person, I think. Though you did bite Sarion in the leg, who is now bleeding and refuses to get treatment. So let's go rest until healed. Nanami, where are you? Let's try and tend this individual. We know how to make harps, simple stationary musical instruments, popular in the nobility. Major break risk. Oh, it's Nanami. Oh, dear. Nanami, look, someone will pick him up from here. You go do your thing. We got Omega hauling to do. All right, Breba, Also a Neanderthal. Construction, staggeringly ugly Neanderthal. Cooking, animals, crafting, and art. We're gonna let you go too. Just let them go. They're spending too much time changing clothes and not enough time taking care of their needs. So if Nanami snaps, that's gonna be why. I like having a few tables spread out in different areas of the base for situations like this. Anyways, Brynjar Bjorn, what I was gonna say was, as Nasukin collapses due to extreme exhaustion, are you on like a all-day work schedule? No? It's 3 a.m. What are you doing? You can just go eat. Anyway, Brynjar Bjorn, what I was going to say was, I think that like there's definitely nothing wrong with just if you wanted to kickstart a game, especially a game like Star Citizen, the longer you wait, the more the computer technology will catch up. You know, like it reminds me of Microsoft Flight Sim. Like my PC runs Star Citizen pretty well now that I fixed the Intel issues with it. But it should. It's a 4090 and an i9 13900K, right? So my point is, drivers, graphics cards, CPUs, all of that will catch up. What something in 2014 or 2015 was like, this is bleeding edge. This is next gen. And nobody's computer can run it. It reminds me of like Microsoft Flight Sim in 2020. Like my computer could barely run it. And then over a few years, they optimized and made it run so much more smoothly. So your technology will catch up, especially if you don't have like a bleeding edge PC. So it's not necessarily a bad thing. And don't get me wrong, Star Citizen still looks phenomenal. It looks amazing. It looks like Microsoft Flight Sim plus Cyberpunk, kind of. But I definitely think that other games have sort of caught up, and it doesn't look quite as bleeding edge as it did. It still just looks like a really nice looking, good looking game. But it's not like, this is the graphics of the future anymore. Mostly the performance issues seem to be arising from how much stuff, like draw distance, you can see entire cityscapes and loading in planetary assets and all that. Friday patches are why most devs prefer Mondays or Tuesdays. Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. I don't know what Advent of Freedom is. We're gonna ignore that. Legit, the first biotech playthrough I tried, one of my colonists killed another in a social fight. It can happen. It's very rare, but it can happen. Yeah, Far Cry and Crysis come to mind. Star Citizen is much more CPU and memory bound than you think. That's not true. That's pretty much what I expect. Because like I said, the graphics are not like... I wouldn't say the graphics are better than Cyberpunk maxed out with ray tracing. Like, that's a damn beautiful game. However, the amount of stuff that it has to render and show and keep track of is significantly higher and much further draw distances. Like, the sight lines are way different. That being said, they've still got a ways to go because it's not really taking advantage of all the multi-threading and cores and stuff. Like when I play Star Citizen, I get like 60, like I get like 50, 60 FPS in the cities, which is pretty good. And then higher than that in space. But my actual computer is only at like 60 to 70% load. Like my CPU, my GPU, and my memory is only at like 60, 70% load. It's like, I would say it's like 40 to 60 FPS in the cities, Kelly McChest. There's like some hitching because I think I'm still trying to cache all the shaders still. So every time I go to a new area, it's like chunk for a bit and then it kind of smoothens out. But I upped my shader cache to like 10 gigs or something. Just take as much space as you need, computer. You got it. What you need, you got it. Nasukin, I don't know if I can arrest you for going on an alcohol binge. I understand times have been tough lately. But yeah, as soon as these dudes can walk, I'm gonna let them go. Major food? We gave them food poisoning? Did I do that? Or did they already have it? Oops. My bad. Thanks for the fiber corn. All right, what's everybody up to besides research projects? This is a mess. But it's a good mess. 135 objects unforbidden. A lot of it's just going to be sort of like changing clothes. Yeah, loser is wearing a buffalo wool sash. Epic Cat is going to have a nap. Saha Muse is trying to make some fuel from corn, and Gutma is feeding our prisoners. Oh, we just built the long-range mineral scanner. We haven't found anything yet. I need to get you a chair, but we don't have one yet. Giso is hauling bodies to this stockpile zone. This is our, like, kind of emergency IED dead life delay trap. Like, please don't attack my power. I got one set up over here. DragoBot is making the meals because we got the fungus, but nobody can haul it because we have probably 300 things that need to be hauled in this map. Late LJ's fixing a heater. Zero rigs on the fiber corn. We lost a chair over here too, apparently. Zambi's just staring at the wall thinking. Just having a thunk. Nasukin is boozed up. Alcohol in the bloodstream. Haven't had a snap in a while. Nanami's threatening one though. Your work schedule a little too rough. You go do your thing. Daybot is hauling like 2 dread leather. Thanks. So helpful. We need to get somebody on the butcher build. DragoBot, we got no time for TV. Somebody needs to help. Too many corpses. Gumpy is 3 years old and got a broom in hand, ready to help clean the base. Jinx is 13, recovering from a social fight on opposite hospital beds from Sarion. Gambit just got a bionic arm after Nasukin tried to literally murder Gambit and cut off their arm. So we gave Gambit a bionic. Gambit is like the coolest dude right now. Like a super strong bionic arm, and that arm is carrying a minigun at 13 years old. Masterwork minigun that we crafted with 20 components. I wish I could have those components back. Mega spiders coming out of the woodwork here. There we go. I mean, the haulers are hauling. There are just actually like hundreds of things that need to be hauled right now. Unfortunately. Including corpses. All right, I need to find the rest of the gas masks. You took them off at their bed. And Gamma probably shouldn't be exposed to any. Late LJ has made a masterwork wooden dining chair. An engraving on this furniture illustrates an invading force brandishing pistols. Late LJ lies on the ground, wounded. The subjects are in front of an onion. The work is shaded in hues of purple and green. This is the story of Late LJ's township being attacked by demons. Stinky over here, dude. Smelly. Nasukin is exhausted. I would be too if I was just getting drunk all day. You gonna get addicted on me? You gonna be the first addict? Not yet. Not yet. But maybe soon. All right, Dragobot. You cleaned up. Good job. Have a meal. Have a treat. Somebody needs to go flip this switch, turn the turrets off. They barely even got to fire. But that is how we like it. Meanwhile, the caravan is actually getting close. 0.7 days from their destination at Akala of Cabium. And we're doing our first proactive trade where we send people out to go try and exchange some of our mini dusters that we've been making for cash. Hey, Toxin Chat, what's up? How's it going? What's up, She's the Worst? Welcome, Sweaty. Is the diamond square tile something new in the DLC? The diamond square. This? These are fine tiles. So it's just like 20 marble per. I assume this is what you're talking about? Diamond and square? Yeah, these are fine tiles. They take a ton of work, and they take a ton. It's 20 materials per block. It's not new. Are you talking about this? Or just the actual floor? Because this is a ritual spot. This is a party spot. And then this is just extremely beautiful, like +3 beauty per tile floor. Let me see. Yeah. Okay. Fine tiles royalty. That is from royalty. Too many buns. We got too many buns. Breba is having a medical emergency still? I mean, they're healing. Oh, we already let some of the dudes go. I didn't even notice them leaving the map. I assume they left the map. Oh, they're... Oh, God. Oh, it's the... If you guys hurry, you can actually leave because the rot stink is frozen right now because it's 18 degrees Fahrenheit, so you accidentally picked the perfect time to leave. So it's not too cold. And one gone. And we'll probably never actually get neutral with them, but it would be possible with drop pods if we could reach. That's -64. Breba's leaving. Yeah, you guys picked a good time to go. And then we're pretty much just keeping Laser and Tona. So the overhead on our prisoners is going to be not too bad. Not too bad. So the goals today, it's not going to be a long stream today, chat, but it'll be a stream. We're kind of getting prepped for the true end game. We're not gonna trigger the end game today, but very soon. Very soon, I'm planning on awakening the Void Monolith. The psychic signature will be detectable for hundreds of miles and attract all manner of horrors. Make sure you're prepared. Once fully awakened, the monolith will provide a direct link to the Void. So we're getting ready. It's gonna be in the next couple streams, I'd say. Because there's really like not a lot left for us to do. My plan today is kind of tidy up and dot the I's and cross the T's. We got some floor to remove. We got some bodies that need to be buried from the old graveyard. We've kind of cleaned that up. We took off the southeast corner that we used to live here permanently. And then we actually moved from here into this. The mega base is almost done, believe it or not. We've got almost 350, probably more bioferrites, which is another reason we should do this. And then get a little fire foam popper. Is there more stuff I could do in the game? Yeah. But it'd be kind of like just optimizing and min-maxing. And it would sort of come down to just waiting for steel and waiting for components so that we could install more bionics, I would say. So I don't know how long, I don't want to know how long, but I don't know how long the end game will actually take me. But we're probably today just going to kind of focus on getting, obviously, this caravan. Did they make it there? Are they here? Wait, that's us. Oh, no, they're not there yet. But yeah, finishing the caravan, trying to buy as many supplies as we can, bringing them back, getting the floor set up, figuring out what this is. Like, at most, I could turn this into a throne room. If we really wanted to go crazy, we could finally patch this up. Turn that into a proper throne room. But yeah, I mean, like, the mega base, the mega base is almost done. Like, all of this is paved. We just need some doors. We need, like, 2 more autocannons. I could try to do this stupid uranium slug turret thing, but again, everything kind of comes down to not having steel, which we don't. We have no steel. And we haven't been able to scan for any steel. So it would just be a lot of, like, fast-forwarding scanning for steel. We're at both scanners at the same time. Usually there's somebody helping us with both. Yep, Nanami's coming down to do that. So we got long range and short range steel scanners. I gotta choose. Oh yeah, I gotta choose what the long range is scanning for and not be a dumbass. I almost forgot. But we're only 11%. Or you could just go straight up for components. But we have pretty good crafting, so I'd rather just get the raw materials. Plasteel, we're actually set for life, more or less. Is there any steel slag to smelt? Already doing it. 15 at a time. Kind of sucks. Slag is a terrible way to gather steel, and you should probably only be doing it when you're truly desperate. It's a lot of hauling. It's 700 watts of power for a smelter, and it's slow. But yeah, I would say the only things I have left I want to do is kind of finish the kill box. We need like 2 more autocannon turrets, and then I want to test out uranium slugs. Would be fun. We could put a few more small turrets in here. In an array, but these all require a lot of steel. So luckily we haven't had to use much out of these, so the barrels are still fresh, but you do have to change out the shots after 90 for the autocannons. Tona has gone berserk because pessimist. Witnessed allies' death ×5. Screenshot moment. Tona, I don't want to kill you. And I don't want you to kill me. But I am going to use the barrel of my gun to, like, fight back because Nanami has a 17 melee skill. You're a Neanderthal, though. You are a Neanderthal. That's true. I will flee. Until help arrives. Neanderthal do be spooky. Security door is holding it down. Honestly, security door, instead of just a basic steel door like I usually do on the jail, gives you so much more time to respond before they just break out. 160 HP is not very much. Especially when a Neanderthal is on the other side of it. Can I grab one more person? I don't know if a Hussar is a great idea here, but... All right, lead the way. Tona, you have to go through the door, dude. Now you guys gotta fight back. We might accidentally kill you, Tona. You're tough though. Like you're a Neanderthal. You're not gonna die, right? Okay. You might have Dracobot attacks you. They almost died, but not quite. We beat them up real good. All right, where are the rest of my resources? We're doing pretty good on food. Again, we have 15 components and 0 steel, which is just enough for us to, like, you know, repair things, which is what we need it for right now. We just gotta keep everything going. We don't want a cascade failure where we run out of steel, we run out of components, and then everything in the base starts breaking simultaneously. That's probably worst case scenario. But yeah, we got good plasteel, and we got a plasteel mine. We have fantastic silver, and a caravan has arrived. Oh yeah. We did our own successful caravan. Now we attack. No, don't do that. Let's trade. So, we've come to you, KBM. We've sent our first trade caravan. They've got 1,830 silver. We could get some more animals. Just having a horse would actually probably speed up our caravan, to be honest. We didn't bring any silver, right? So let's see how much we're gonna get first. Because we're selling them all of these dusters. Which will be pretty good because we have a lot of them. Oh yeah. Yeah, that's 8,742 silver. Yesterday, somebody came in and said, Ital, you're not taking any silver. Shouldn't you take some silver? And I said, the dusters are the silver. And they were like, what? I don't know what that means. They put a question mark after it. This is what it means. However, we're not going to sell all of them because we actually want to be allies. So if I just gift them some things, go to gift mode maybe, we could be like, wait, hold on, what am I doing? Yeah, this is right. This is, where's it telling me? Yeah, plus 30. So giving them 4 masterwork human leather dusters is a plus 30 relationship with them. What are we at right now? 22. So we need at least a 75. So we need 53. That's not that bad. That's not bad at all. But yeah, we click this button, gift mode. And then we just say, here's our most expensive goods. I don't know if it's always worth giving the most expensive goods. So we're not going to get as much money, obviously, if we do this. Human leather is borderline a threat. So we won't make as much money, right? So let me see. If we sold 10 excellent dusters and then everything else, what would that do? How much money would that be? That would still be 3,700 silver. Right? Mathematically. Mathematically. And they have 60 components. Here's the thing. This is going to be heavy if I just buy straight up steel or components. Snorter the Muffalo can't do all this by himself. Like, we kind of need at least 100 neutramine. That's expensive. And then they got 20 Lucy. They got 886 steel. 2 heavy chat. Yeah, that's what I thought was going to happen. To caravan with steel, you need some pack animals. Like, how much could you even hold? That's 567. We can only hold 189. Wow, that sucks. However, components, we would be able to hold all 60 components, but we'd be up close to our max. Unfortunately, they don't have more Muffalo. And a horse, how much is it even capable? It really increases your riding speed. Carry capacity is only 180, which is not nothing. That's a lot. But then we won't be able to be allies if we do all this. So I'm kind of like trying to weigh, because that's another 800. I'm going to have to take more. I have to weigh whether it's worth being allies or not. It might not be worth being allies compared to buying all this stuff. Because let me see, they've got a bunch of other things too, right? Such as a lot of normal weapons. They've got Mind Screw, a Venom Talon, an Aesthetic Shaper. Achieve a desired appearance. The Voronomicon. Yeah, I don't think I want to read that. Side trainer. What level is word of inspiration? 5. What level is stun? Stun is only a 1. It's pretty good. Stun might be worth getting. We do have one psychic sensitive gifted individual. What else? We don't really need to buy plasteel, we just need to mine it. Okay. So let's say we buy the horse. Then the horse suddenly shoots us from 12.6 tiles per day to 18.5 fast, and gives us an extra like 100 plus kilograms carry capacity. Probably worth, but here's the issue. We're gonna have to just like not focus on getting allies with these guys anymore, I guess. And if we're not gonna focus on being allies with them yet, then I'm gonna buy probably all their neutromine, both their advanced components, all of their luciferium. How many? Okay, for one person on Lucy, we only had 20. How many days is that? It's like every 5 days. Once every 5 days. So it'd be 20 times. It'd be like 100 days. So it'd be less than 2 years for one person. Man, they gotta be stocked up. That's not that much time. But it's so good. Just come back and get more. Right? Easy. All right, how much steel can we carry? I don't know if it's worth 220 steel's really like not that much steel, but also we're desperate. I don't know. I was hoping to get more steel out of this. We're saving steel by buying components because we won't have to use steel to make components anymore. But it's heavy, man. We need to find our own. We have literally 0 in our current tile. We have none. So that's what I'm trying to figure out. All right, so if we buy all 220 steel, I'm not actually buying the luciferium. 223, it's not much. Maybe we just sell more clothes until we equalize the bill. Or we just sell it all. Okay, equalize the bill, and then I'm just gonna donate the other 3. I need to double check what I'm buying. A horse, all the neutromine, 60 components, 2 advanced components, 223 steel, and a side trainer. That's simple enough. Except, then gift them the 3 dusters for a quick plus 20 rep. And hopefully we can just kind of finish the job there. All right, that looks good. There, I give you a gift. See, I'm the one giving gifts. We're up to 54, so we don't need that much. Now, if we wanted to buy more, we should have a little bit of extra space to get more steel, and then we can be on our way. Steel? No, don't sell it. That's the opposite of what I want. It's like not even another 50. It's like another 49 steel. All right, we got as much as we can carry, so it's time to head back. We have 8 days of food. We have plenty. And it's gonna take 16 tiles per day, 4 days to get back. All right, mission accomplished, halfway at least. Now we head home. The final bioferrite chamber is complete. Well, almost. Either way, good trade. Now, where were we? Where were we, chat? Beaten up prisoners like usual. War of the Worlds, thanks for the gift sub to C. Bayerson, by the way. I appreciate the gift sub. Luciferium is a waste? I don't think that Luciferium is a waste. Because it's not just the scar injury that you use it for, right? It's got blood filtration, which means you're never gonna get an infection that bothers you. Gumpy has developed an alcohol addiction! Dude, why are you set to social drugs, Gumpy? Why does it default you to social drugs? Gumpy, you're 4 years old. Alcohol, not even once. You're not supposed to be drinking that. Sleep suppression extreme, alcohol in the bloodstream, and they're addicted. Late LJ. This is what happens when your mom is late LJ. Yeah. A chemical addiction to alcohol. Long-term presence of alcohol has... No, it has not been long-term, but it's been very short-term. Ever since they learned how to walk, first thing they do is go in the liquor cabinet. She has a need for alcohol. She'll automatically consume the drug. If she cannot, she will go into withdrawal. Gumpy, listen here. You're banned. Not even for addiction. You can just sweat it out, Gumpy. You can sweat it out. Absolutely not. Gumpy is banned. Anyway, what I was trying to say was, first of all, you get bonus blood filtration. Second, okay, so blood filtration affects the kidneys, the liver, and food poisoning. It benefits them in positive ways. It gives you plus 20% to metabolism, which means that you don't have to worry about food as much. Metabolism affects your rest rate multiplier in a positive way. You get 15% bonus blood pumping. So more blood pumping equals, I think, more consciousness and movement and better rest rate multiplier. You get a straight 15% bonus to sight, which is good for a bunch of things. You get plus 10% to consciousness overall. You get plus 10% to breathing, which also helps movement and consciousness. You get a plus 5% straight up bonus to movement with Lucy, and you times 80% pain so you feel less pain, so you can fight longer. And then you get this scar treatment. So, I mean, it's got a lot of perks. How are they supposed to get through kindergarten with nothing to drink? Did Etel ever do the atmosphere changer thing? Which part of we don't have steel or components do you not understand? You've intercepted a distress signal from a nearby camp of the Confederacy of Welbo. The frantic voice begs for immediate assistance. They offer everything at their camp in return. I don't know about that. I don't know about that. Probably not. Okay. So we need to reset the traps. Giso has become overwhelmed after seeing a rotting corpse and is rambling about things only they can see. Chat, I know what's wrong. We don't have the benefit of joy, I think. Also, Gibbs needs a little conversion. If I'm not mistaken. They need the joy pulse. Where did Gibbs go? 100 to 84% certainty. It's going to take a while. But we don't have uniformity in our beliefs anymore after taking Gibbs in. So maybe we should do an actual ceremony next time. But they're steadfast. It's going to make it hard. When do you get the pleasure pulse addiction? That the pleasure pulse addiction is the player's addiction, and not the colonists. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Little parts of my base I'm thinking about, like, redoing here. Just to make this all marble. These little sections are all plasteel, which is pretty cool. I think this one's supposed to go one further over. We got a little ship landing area here. We can also get, if we had steel, a bunch of pods. It's not that much steel. It's starting to snow on my landing pad. Landing pad looks awesome, though. But in theory, it would be like... I like putting them side by side. I'd say start with, like, just 4 pod launchers. They're not that expensive. So each pod launcher is a fueling port for launching a transport pod. They can launch as a group, but the launchers must be placed adjacent to each other. Yep, so that would be the main reason to do that. Ding, 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 ding. No, I just want you to smooth the wall, please. Gotta get fancy out here, chat. Time to clean some stuff up. These are just plasteel basic doors, though I feel like not making them auto doors is a mistake. These ones can just be default plasteel doors. That's true. These ones, however, should be auto doors. $40 steel, 25 plasteel. Oof. Well, the good news is... Oh, new recruit. Nice. Wake up. Epicat, you're scanning. I don't want to interrupt that. Dracobot is hurt. Conversion? Nanami converted Tona, who was convinced and changed ideologies. Oh, that was fast. We had to beat your ass, and then you decided, hey, maybe you guys aren't so bad. Their unwavering loyalty can be broken with enough bioferrite. And welcome Laser, who just got naked immediately. Classic. We might need more clothes. There's not a bed for you. We don't have enough bedrooms. What's up, Gogogatsu? Thank you for the 28 months. It's crazy how long this run's been going on. Tons of close calls. Yeah, it's been, I think, as Chad said, on a knife's edge since the beginning. How come you don't use mechanoids in this colony? Because you don't have to use every single mechanic in every single RimWorld run. Are you going to use ritualists in every single campaign forever? I'll be like, why don't you use pleasure pulse in this colony? Why don't you have bioferrite gin? Why don't you use the transhumanist buildings? Right? There's so much stuff you don't have to use. I know that some of you guys have a play style and you just use that play style every single campaign, and then you see somebody else playing differently. You're like, my brain cannot comprehend. How are you so advanced? How is your colony doing so well without the thing I have to use every campaign? You're too set in your ways. I only own a hammer and I see many nails. Fair enough. Who dis? Who put that there? Headless person. Epic had promised plenty to Laser and asked her to join. Laser has accepted and joined the community. Well, Laser, we don't have a bed for you. Our barracks is already too full because it was never, the colony was never meant to be this big, to be honest. So I will fix it for you. But yeah, the answer is, I'm just not. Same reason that I'm, not got a throne room for my royal. Or using tox generators. Or growth fats. I think if you have every single research on every single run, then first of all, your campaign's going on way too long. And second of all, you probably will only have one run. Because it'll start to feel very samey afterward. It's just too much. It's like things, if you do everything in RimWorld, you're not going to have Steeler components ever, pretty much. Because everything that you can branch out into costs steel and components. And in Mech's case, also more pollution. People arrive. Transport pod pollution? Classic. Let me get that one out first. Laser, I'm sorry that I'm gonna work on building you a bed, dude. Okay? I'm doing it right now. Just give me a sec. We're on it, man. I just need a little bit more lumber. That's it. We got an excellent table, excellent chair, masterwork chair. Every time Late LJ makes a chair or like an art piece on the furniture, it's always about them. They're the main character. Late LJ lies on the ground wounded in front of an onion. I think we read that one. This furniture is engraved with an image of an adventurer riding on a gnat, wearing a shirt surrounded by automatons. I see. Water mills are very comfy. Water mills, I have a bad history with. They're very difficult to keep alive, in my experience. Because naturally, unless you're playing with mods, you cannot build heavy walls over bridges, so your water mill is almost always vulnerable. Because you have to surround it with a wooden wall to keep it safe, typically. So you end up putting in a lot of heavy lifting for like 1100 watts of power. Also, you can hold off on that, Zambi. This is more like planning for the future. Are you guys scanning? Yeah, they're scanning. It's gonna take a while. Uh-oh. Eclipse. Time to spool up the other chem fuel gens. The emergency reserves. We have 214 plasteel. Not for long. Not on my watch. All right, let's also go just gather. Who's out here? This is the problem. I found another problem. Mechanoids from the Slinzen Mech Hive have arrived nearby. They'll prepare for a while and then attack. That's only one group. Classic Randy. Would you like multiple raids within consecutive days? 3 days apart. Well, 14th, 15th first. So like two days of rest, and then Slins and Mech Hive is here. And that's just one group, and it's a Diabolus with a Hellsphere cannon. And then an army of 11 Lancers ready to take my head off. And then 4 Legionaries with shields. Okay, that's one group. Second group, another Diabolus with 7 Lancers. And 6 Tesserons and a Pikeman and a Pear Tree. And then a third Diabolus. And a Scorcher and 9 Lancers. So there's at least like almost 30 Lancers. We're gonna struggle here, to be honest. This is accessible if we... This is in the way of what I want to do. We could still get a nice little army here, but the Diabolus are just gonna shred. They are going to prepare for a while, which doesn't mean much. It just means you have barely enough time to put your armor on. And then they're going to attack. And they're in 3 groups. It's not quite so easy to mortar. So anti-grain's not the de facto answer. The undead can still be utilized in a couple different ways. And then EMP grenades aren't gonna do too much. So the best thing that we could do is just leverage our bioferrite. And we have a pretty reasonable army here, but we have to pick the right time to use them. So the main thing is making sure you use them in a timely fashion. We do have 2 dead life packs for such an occasion. Okay. The number one thing to do is, like, get geared. Again. I just assumed Randy wouldn't double dip, but you can never assume. Gotta clear the gas masks for helmets. Okay, I wish the caravan was here because we could use 3 extra people. Leave on a caravan once, get raided twice. Classic. Okay, so this is gonna be elite. Elite. always do that. He's not here. Okay, Dragobot, you're elite. LJ, Delicious Jill Sandwich is not here. Zero Rig is gonna go Soldier. Soldier. Vanguard. Vanguard. I'm gonna have to leverage Daybot, I think. That's 5 Vanguards. We only have so many suits. Okay, Gibbs. What are you, Gibbs? Shooting or melee? I think we're gonna need some good shooting. Hussar is good either way. So I feel like a sniper is actually gonna be in your best interest. And then Basie can have the gun link. And then Laser is a 7 melee brawler. And where are my melee weapons? Oops. No Warhammers. Okay, well there's a longsword. That'll do. Okay, think, chat. Think. We're in danger, bro. People are just outside. Muffalo. I would love to go hunting for some Muffalo. I'm a little worried. I don't really think this is gonna hit the way that I want it to. Is there anything in here? Oh, dude, hold on. We gotta use our serums. God, I wish we had the pleasure pulse up right now. We gotta use the serums. We'll have a little time. Why do they all have to be... Okay, just... This door, this door. They have a path into the base. You guys need to go in the armory, bro. All your stuff can just go in the armory. We don't have a lot of time. Here's what could possibly save us. Chat, Diabolus versus low shield pack. Who wins? We also do have a Psychic Shock Lance, which I've never tried using on a Diabolus. But they might be immune. Wait, Laser, why are you not on a... Oh damn, I forgot to finish giving you guys... Oops. Alright, we gotta change this around. How many suits do we have? Not that many. Where's Daybot? Chat, I'm worried, man. Okay, I need to pick this up. Where's Loser? Praying? Oh, you're already in your gear. Okay, your helmet though needs to come off. You can have the Marine helmet. Dragobot can take the Prestige Recon helmet. I need to do some micro here. We don't need that many smoke pop packs. We do need that many low shield packs. We got at least a couple fire foam. Nasuken is slow on the draw here, man. Destroyed big toe. The burn scar on your brain, though. Do we even have enough suits for you? One, two, three, four. Who's the next best melee? Besides Nasuken, who's barely in Daybot. Chat, our melee is taking a beating, man. Our melee line. I guess I could have Gibbs take up the melee vanguard. We're gonna need it with all these mechs. But we don't have a weapon for you. True. I have a bio-coded. I think this is a bio-coded monosword, unfortunately. Okay, so the plan is as follows. Save zone, but certain individuals, like Epic Cat, need to wake up. Which of these serums prevents you from having mental breaks? Probably Worth. We're gonna go chug a Mind Numb, and then Metal Blood? Wait, I don't know if we can use Metal Blood. That's the fire vulnerability. And there is at least one Scorcher plus the Diabolus, so no Metal Blood. Metal Blood is banned. Let's say Mind Numb plus Jug. Because Juggernaut is just bad thoughts, but you do get some combat bonuses. Do we want a Go Juice? Or are we afraid that Go Juice is going to result in the untimely demise of all of our pawns? I don't even know if we'll have time to go there, to be honest. We'll see. So we're going to go do, and then Pickle. Pickle's a teetotaler, so not really the best choice here. Wait, are serums teetotaler? No. Okay, is that a loophole? That might be a loophole. Chat, I'm a little nervous. This one's spicy. Here's what I need. I need Sahamuse. I need somebody with a jump jet, like Pickle, to go get a Dead Life pack instead. Okay? And then I need somebody else who's also ready to go. We need to create a new zone, honestly, here. Called, like, West Side. And just have that be, like, the west side of the base, for all intents and purposes. Like, you can go here, and you can go to the hospital, right? But I don't want you to get very far away. You can get some food. You can get some food, you can sit down, you can go to the hospital. That's pretty much it, right? I want you to kind of like chill on the west side. That way they put all their clothes on as fast as possible. Okay, what do I need to do? We flipped the switch. How's power? Power's good. Turrets are on. We're gonna have a Lancer army, and I don't really know how to deal with it. Turrets will be able to not shoot back because the... Well, actually, chat, what's Lancer range? It's gotta be more than 33. And I don't know what the hell we're gonna do about the Diabolus. I feel like there's just too much to micromanage and it's making me antsy. It's making me antsy. All right, Dead Life Pack. You start heading out here. Jinx is not even wearing armor because I forgot. See, that's what I forgot. Soldier, soldier. But does anyone have fire foam poppers? Okay, Zero Rig, Random Zambi, each have a fire foam, and then Sarion has fire foam. Good. We're probably gonna need them. We have 2 shield packs. I could give somebody the... Is Giso a wimp? No. All right, Giso, I'm gonna give you the Psychic Shock Lance. We just need to have all of our kit prepped. This is a tough raid. And probably give somebody the EMP launchers. There's not really any Scythers. They're gonna be really long range. Who's got the weakest gun? Oh man, Nanami has like a normal assault rifle. We'll go EMP. I feel like I'm missing something. Let me just kind of run over everybody. Locust, Locust, nothing is unintentional. Giso's not wearing a parka. As long as you guys got like armor, they all got flak helmets now. Nasuken is just now getting here. Daybot's just now getting here. Our doors are like stuck open back here, which is frustrating. I'm aware that there's no place to haul the blocks. Okay, who do I need? I need somebody with a gun to go outside. Late LJ, why don't you just pick up the beer, haul this. All right, Saha Muse, Mind Numb, plus Jug. Pickle's a teetotaler. Our melee line, like, sucks, dude. We still have 2 Vanguard here. Laser needs to get kitted. And then, I guess Daybot. I don't know. Just checking people's force things. Daybot, you're not my first choice. All right, late LJ outside. I know it's technically not allowed, but I promise it'll be okay, dude. Stop trying to drink your damn beer. Laser, you drink the beer. And put your damn clothes on, man. Okay. Don't panic, chat. Don't panic. Maybe a little panic. I got an idea. That'll keep Jinx out of combat. Jinx, go man this mortar. And then hold fire. And set it to EMP shells. Who else? I think EMP shells would be better use of Nanami's talents. Alright, Epic Cat is hopped up on Go Juice for 15 hours. They might be dead. We got Jug Serum. We're gonna go get some Go Juice, boys. Daybot, go get some Go Juice, boys. Pickle, you're you're the only one who can't. Triple Diabolus, chat. Are we dead? This was not the best time to do this, I have to say. We could have picked a better time to do this. Yeah, I forgot that was queued up, bro. But now that you've done it, there's just a big ass hole into this room now because you're an idiot. Alright, I'm a little worried that there's gonna be a problem on this, especially, so if you could just build, that'd be nice. Alright, late LJ, I need you over here still. Chat, where is the mine? Okay, so maybe being under the body isn't a good thing. Jinx found no nearby unreserved shells because you're kind of stupid, Jinx. I'm sorry, you're kind of a dum-dum. Because they're literally right there. There's 12 of them, in fact. We have a lot. No, I told you to hold fire. Hog. They haven't attacked yet. They're still thinking. Okay, we got double EMP waiting. Okay, now I'm actually kind of ready for them to attack. Chat. Attacking during an eclipse. Kind of bold. I'm gonna have Daybot go flick the switch. Come on back. Epic Cat. Saha Muse. Head on over. High on Go Juice. Well, yeah, I guess if you're high on Go Juice... Your movement's 110. This is the fastest Daybot's ever been. To be honest. Chat, I thought they were going to attack by now. Go ahead and take that Psykite tea, late LJ. You're going to need it. Go ahead and eat that fine meal pickle. You're gonna need it over there. Daybot, I'm gonna trust you, bro. Go get that Jug Serum. Head on over. We got 15 hours of Go Juice Warriors. Mood is going down. Rotting corpses. I repeat, rotting corpses. A little late. All right, everyone's gonna stay on the safe zone. They should have time to respond. Damn it, guys, are you gonna attack or not? The one time that I want them to attack. All right, here they go. Wait, not you. All right, chat, they're on their way. Late LJ. Do it! Pickle. All right, late LJ. Tactical retreat. I got a little more where that came from. I don't know how far the pack is actually gonna spread. So we're just gonna do it like right here and get greedy with it. And then head home. Arise again, my army of minions! I have need of your services once more. Now everyone else, get in here. All right, Basie in the back with the snipers. We got 2 snipers, Gibbs and Basie. Pickle. Let's go. So loser, Epicat, Saha Muse is already here. Basie's already here. Giso, get over here. Dragobot with the Prestige Recon helmet. Get over here. All right, late LJ. Zero Rig with the chain shotty. I'm gonna have you chill over here, kind of out of the way, because that's a close range weapon. You understand? Nasuken, where the hell is your gear, bro? We don't have enough gear for you? All right, look. Go hop up on some Go Juice for me real quick. Then go put this Masterwork Locust armor on. I got you, all right? Pickle, you're moving. Daybot, go ahead and swing around to this side. Serion with the basic assault rifle. So sad. It's kind of all you deserve. Nanami is panicking. Drink some tea, my dude, and then go back. This is go time. You can't be down like this. This is go time, dude. Eat your fine meal and then man the mortar. I'm gonna need... Oh Lord. Here we go. Here we go. My undead army is nothing against the might of the Tesseron army, apparently. I got an idea. Bro. Chat, we have fire foam, right? Where did I put it? It's right there! Hold on. Jinx. And Nanami. Why are you wasting my time, dog? I need you right now. Chat, we're getting... I mean, if this is it, then this is it. I don't know how we're gonna do this. It's a lot of Lancers, man. Okay, here you go. One for you. One for you, good luck. All right, I bought the boys in the north some time, but they're all gonna kind of attack us at once. My Shambler army is kind of getting shredded, but I bought them some time up there. Pretty good shots. Yeah, those are pretty good shots. Nasuken, you need a bubble shield, my boy. Pickle, you need a bubble shield too, my boy. Or you can just take... I mean... I'd say just grab the other Dead Life kit. Okay. Then... we're gonna get Zambi to drop their weapon. Go grab the triple rocket. And then come back. Oh shit. I don't know where to shoot the EMP or if we hold it. It's mostly, like, we have enough EMPs, it's mostly just about the time. That side's okay. This side doesn't look like there's enough. This side's on fire. I don't know, dude. Hold one, shoot one. Yeah, that didn't work out so good. Because these guys are all dead down here. Who's got the other Dead Life? Pickle? Chat. I don't know about this, dude. I don't know about this, dude. This is good, though. I think. What do you mean you hit the trap? Hold on. My zombies can hit the IEDs? We in trouble, chat. We in trouble now. They broke open a side of the thing as well. At least they're occupying one Diabolus. All right, if it lands on the wrong side of the wall, we're kind of screwed. So I think we just go like a quick double shot here. Right? Like one there. And then kind of like one here. Come on! EMPs! Oh, the goated MVPs, maybe? I don't know, it didn't, nah. I guess all these Lancers are still alive. How am I supposed to handle these Lancers? With the double Diabolus, chat? Like, what the hell is, what am I gonna do? Should I be sending all my melee out there right now and to just be like, good luck? Or do we just Hulk? Nobody's on the north side. Loser, Saikai T, my boy. Some of you may die. I mean, nobody can hit this Lancer, not even the damn autocannons. Diabolus is cracked against Shamblers. Just wait until they turn their attention onto us, chat. I don't know what the play is here. Other than just chill, and then when they get close, we launch the Vanguard. That's pretty much all I can come up with. It's just kind of like wait until they get closer, then EMP mortar, and then Vanguard out. Chat, what happens if a Diabolus is a Diabolus? Has anybody ever seen this happen before? It might be the first time. It might do nothing. It might do something. I don't know. It did 100 damage. They're Diabolusing each other. I don't know if it did anything. Dragobot has become a target. Classic. Charge blaster turret with the Diabolus while standing behind 75% cover. Classic. So this is the dangerous part. Yep. This is the dangerous part, chat. All right, now we pause champ. We go here. And here. All right, well, that one completely whiffed the Diabolus, but we bought us 24 seconds against that. So I'm a little worried. Because we have a decision to make, because everybody's damn mood is they're about to lose their goddamn mind. And late LJ is wearing an empty smoke pop pack, which is not like a big deal right now, but it is a deal. I say let's triple rocket launcher these asses right here. And then once you do that, equip the assault rifle, right? That seems like a great choice. On this side, we only have 9 seconds to deal with this. Which might be all I need. I'm going in. One for you. 2 for you. Actually, we can still change the target. Let's go behind. Less friendly fire. I'm scared. I'm scared. You should be. Here we go! Okay, 2 things. Number 1, yeah, we got a lot going on here. You guys just do a little tactical retreat. You go bop, bop. Actually, you just go bop. And then bop. Okay. You guys... How to not catch fire. You hit the Tesseron. You go stand here and then hit the Tesseron. This Diabolus is actually almost dead, believe it or not. I don't know how. I know there's a lot of shit going on right now. I could just try and jump away. The snow will put that out, which is the upside of this. And then the cannons should be doing the red. This scares me a bit. Pickle, you gotta get in there, bro. One Diabolus is down. We're flanking, we're making, I know this is a bunch of pausing chat, but what else am I to do here? We got a lot going on. Rip my kill. We need to double wall this. We need to double wall this immediately. Also, does Pickle have a shield? No, so Pickle needs to watch out. Watch out for the friendly fire. Uh-oh. Another Diabolus is down. The autocannon's turret pierced the Diabolus's hypercapacitor. Autocannon doing some work, I think? Because I see autocannon's turret missed, but also shot the third body ring. How much damage does autocannon do? 27 damage with a 3-round burst and 40% armor pin is pretty good. That's pretty good. Autocannon actually doing something sick. All right, there's there's still a Diabolus fighting. The Shamblers in the north did throw off one of them, which is great. Now it's pikeman time. This is why the Vanguard exists. This is exactly why. Okay, I'd like somebody with a fire foam poppy to go over here just to assist in case the snow doesn't do it for us. All right, I trust in the Vanguard chat. Also, some of these guys are coming back to life. Hey, what's up? What's up, nerd? Oh, get him bullied a little bit. I don't know if I want to get in on this. Laser, you go home. You're scaring me. I'm gonna make you disarm yourself. We'll just come pick that up in a sec. Okay, the rest of you guys, I think, should be clear to go to safe zone. In theory. Before we have too many snaps. I don't know how to even get in on this. I'm gonna let Pickle go. He dead? He dead. What's burning over here, man? The dread leather? Dude, they killed him at the perfect time. They literally, with their dying shambler breath, went and then killed the Diabolus, and then the magic that was keeping them alive all faded, and all the shamblers just died immediately afterward. That was their final act. Well done. I would like someone to carry this in, even if I have to micromanage this before I forget. That was a lot of pausing, but I think I had to, otherwise I was gonna die. I didn't trust myself. Good fight. A little intense, but good fight. I'm definitely gonna be reinforcing this because I've seen what I need to see. All right, you guys don't have to... Wait, are you still shooting? Did you guys just shoot? We haven't invented radios yet, okay? Nobody radioed the mortar room to let them know that the fight was indeed over. But yeah, this will be phase 2 of the project, is just double walling this so that this doesn't happen. Hopefully I didn't leave anybody recruited still. Let's go kind of check on everyone. Just let them sleep in their armor, to be honest, because if they stay up all night... And Gutman doesn't have a bed? Oh, you do. But yeah, if they spend all night changing clothes, we're gonna have problems. The triple rocket launcher on that northern group went pretty well, I think. That was a pretty good use of the triple rocket, actually. Laser, you need to go to bed, man. And we need to do the psychic ritual. That would have helped us a lot, actually, during that fight. The fact that it lapsed right when they strike is unfortunate. More hauling. Another 50 things. Anyway, hi chat. I can see you now. I think we're mostly good. Should be good. No thank you on that quest. This is the time to be a pause gamer. Yeah, it is. It was 3 Diabolus is just hard to micro coming from different angles. Diabolception. Is it 2 mech hives? No, it was just a mech raid from multiple angles. I'm scared to use jump packs on my melee for fear of getting shot in the head by my own colonists. I'm trying to give all of the people who with locust armor a shield pack to prevent that very issue. But also, I'm not 100% certain, but in my anecdotal experience, it feels like they get friendly fired less if you position them behind. So like you have gunner here, enemy here, melee right behind the enemy. So if you put the melee on the other side of the enemy from where you're shooting, I feel like I have fewer friendly fire incidents. Which would make sense, but I'm not actually sure if it works that way. Does the game log how many kills auto turrets get? I don't think so, but I don't know. But yeah, that was a crazy fight. The anomaly defense options are so cool. I agree, yeah. Seeing huge bases like this is interesting. We've been working on it for a while now, since Anomaly launched. How do you get the camera to follow pawns? By installing the Follow Me mod. Does facing matter for defense? What does that mean? I'm not sure what that means. We need to focus on these bits, and then once we've closed these bits in, then we can do the outer layer. All right, Randy just did 2 pretty chunky raids. Almost back to back. They seemed big to me anyway. So I'm gonna take a chance. And that was with 3 of our fighters missing as well. I kind of want to like check and see. We also still had a psychic shock lance that I didn't use. I will tell you, I probably forgot about it. And we had low shield packs, but I didn't see the need for them. Low shield packs are really good when you want to mount a cluster defense, like group a bunch of your people in the shield bubble. It's not as good against those types of raids. It's a lot better against like large groups of regular meat guys, like where you just need to be out in the open. Like, the shields are worse when all of our people are spread out along the kill line, the kill box front lines. So for those reasons, it's not as good. At least not unless we changed our strat and kind of just like sat out in the middle and shot them. I think he means our pawn's more vulnerable from the back. No, the game doesn't track that, I don't think. They either hit or they miss. Or armor blocks. Like, now I feel kind of bad because we doped up on so much drugs. I hope it was worth it. I don't know. I'm gonna go back and kind of like look over everybody and see. Okay, you can have one drink sometimes. Boom. I need to kind of do a little micro there. Animal starvation, Buckingham the bunny. Yeah, there's people have some problems right now. Being on the far side gives more places the mist can land without a line magically passing through the friendly pawn's head. Yeah, it's how it seems. Melee jump packs are goated, especially in snow, where your movement speed's already down to 48% on ice. Snow thick is 52% walk speed, ice is a 48% walk speed, and then being in the snow is another walk speed debuff. I'm not really sure what the cumulative debuff is there, but it is crazy. So jump packs in snowy biomes are even better for that reason. All right, since that was kind of a rough raid, I'm gonna kind of just let them have the day of recovery. We need to get the pulse as well. Because I don't want any snaps. Imperial shuttle. I just took off all my armor, man. This is a hell of a lot of tech prints that I don't think I can use. Because we don't have any resources, but it is a charity incident. It seems like microing everyone's outfit is a pain. It is, yeah, but I don't have infinite resources. My locust armor is already taken a hit. We're already short on we're short on flak vests. So if I can stretch that HP by not wearing it, it's very beneficial to me here. If I wasn't totally out of steel. But also I need them to be wearing parkas in the winter. But we're just not really catching a break right now. Okay, let's do the necessary things first. Guess what, Giso? It's time to try out the LTEX. I got you an LTEX staff as a gift. All right, I need my best and brightest to get a nice pleasure pulse in here. Giso's got 319%? I thought you had more than that. Oh, they're not a psychophage anymore. Well, if we wanted to make more people psychically deaf, we could do that, or we could just say, who cares? And just leave it the way it is. They're on Void Sight with 2 LTEX. That's good enough. If they had Psychophage, it should be even higher, but this is still really good. 319 is still good with the staff. Okay, Chanters. Loser and Epic Cat are in pretty good spirits. They might still be riding the Go Juice high in Epic Cat's case. Basie, you seem like you're in pretty good mood. How about Random Zambi? Gambit can come participate. Oops. I hate how it replaces them like that. Where'd they go? Sarion's in an okay mood. Daybot literally can't participate. Sahamuse, you like you're in a pretty good mood. It was Zambi, wasn't it? I can never find anybody on this list. There we go. 6 Chanters. Ideologian Offset. Shard Beacon. 17.2 day ritual. Make everyone happy but reduce their work speed. Kind of a lengthy ritual if I remember. And then I feel like we almost have to do this. Be funny if I died on like a charity quest though. Well, everybody put your damn clothes back on. The micro. It's okay, we can micro it. It's worth it. My only request from the next, from 1.6 is to have like at least 2 loadouts per pawn that you can just left click, right click their loadout. And it will, whatever their load, they can have 1 loadout. Each loadout will include apparel, food, drug, and reading policies, as well as carrying and medicine. Right, just do all of it. And then the second loadout will let you just click a button and it'll automatically change all those policies at the same time for you. You can have more than 2, but I think 2 is serviceable. 2 would be enough to kind of allow me to not have to look at this. Or if it automatically moved the people who are in a caravan away, that would also be useful, because right now it's just the fact that they're like mixed in here. Okay, there we go. All right, again, but with feeling. And then Nanami needs to get not EMPs. The Hellcat might be good. The hard snow kind of messes up the incinerator. Masterwork Hellcat will do some damage. Can't you use the long-range scanner to get steel? Sure, yeah. There it is. Takes time, though, doesn't it? Time, caravan animals. Steel's incredibly heavy. It's prohibitively heavy. We have a muffalo and a horse right now in this tile. Can carry, like, 250 steel. Not even enough to build a single autocannon turret. Delta Chi, trust me. If there's a way to get steel, I'm already tapping into it. In fact, I got a caravan heading home right now. I had to send my own damn caravan so I can go buy some steel. We've been smelting slag. Trust me, if there's a way to get steel, I have already been doing it. But turns out when you're late game with 25 pawns, it goes pretty quick. Kind of hard to keep them all armed all the time. Open a pit. The pit is only good for components mostly. Like, there's a little steel in there, but it's not worth it. I'll be real. I'm not gonna use the open pit ritual. It's too. When the pit opened in my game years ago in game, it almost killed the colony. So I'm not gonna do that willfully. I don't think it's worth risking colony death so I can get like 500 steel. I never seen so many abominations crawl out of that pit. I think that the pit needs to have better loot in it. Like, it's cool that there's little meat sacks with loot, but it really needs to be a more tempting offer. It's like, my pit was like, here's 2 medicine, here's 1 flak helmet, you know, stuff that was okay, I can use it. Just not worth risking the entire death of the colony over. Boom. Giso has finished performing the Pleasure Pulse ritual for the next 17.2 days. Everyone will be a little happier, but work a little more slowly. All right, we got 5 hours for the quest. Randy is feeling spicy today, chat. A group of imps have arrived. They are trying to breach your walls. 80 of them. Could you, not do that? So, about that quest. Good thing that I was putting my armor back on. Good thing I got my armor back on and got a nice mood boost for the colony. Because this plus 12 might save our skin right now. Saha Muse is... The Mind Numb is the only thing keeping Saha Muse going at the moment. Yeah, if they were coming from the south, I could at least give them a few shamblers to chew on. But the north is going to be problematic. Okay, chat, I need to take a quick gamer death break, bathroom break, before I get locked into combat with these nerds. The biggest thing we're probably going to do is just do maybe a quick mortar barrage as they're on their way. Is the best thing I can think of. And then kind of just grab everyone and mount the defense. I can get loser to wear another shield. And then what else? Like, I have a Doomsday, but who's got like the worst weapon in the colony right now? Oh, Giso, you got the L-Tex. That's probably the worst weapon that you can have. You can go grab the Masterwork LMG. It's rough out there, chat. It's rough out there right now. Sarion, you only got 6 skill, but you're kind of close to this, so why don't you just man? Gibbs is gonna man. Zero rig. And maybe Jinx. And then Draco bot. Tough call, man. Because I kind of need to go by one and tell everybody to get their ass over here to the northeast side. Gonna have Ngutma kind of like chill and wait to reinforce. Basie's got to be microed. Late LJ needs to head over. Zero rig. Zambi's putting on flak pants. Nasuka needs to head over. This is gonna get ugly, man. It's gonna get a little chaotic. Laser can move. They should still have their stuff on, but they dropped their weapons, so you gotta go get the longsword and then come on over. They're fast. Okay, I'll be right back, chat. I got everybody pretty much doing what they need to do. I'll handle this upon my return. Thanks for hanging out today. Thanks for watching. It's been too much action. I'm ready. I'm ready for Randy to chill. Thank you for the recent subs, by the way. Gmoto screaming in chat for 2 months. Hi, Gmoto. Welcome back. Thanks for the Prime. Prismist is getting too comfy. There's not a lot of comfy to hear, Prismist, unfortunately. It's just all action all the time. And Cliché says Diabolus. Thanks for the 17 months. Appreciate the tier 1 sub. That's a lot of dudes. Yep. A lot of dudes again. We've had 3 raids today so far. I'll be right back. Yo. Okay. Let's change some lights. There we go. All right, so back to this. Look at all these breach axes. I can't really guess where they're going. Worst case scenario is they don't go this way and they kind of like go to the hydroponics. I don't know. That's probably worst case, this hydroponics room. Kind of hard to tell. They'll probably go here, would be my guess. We got 2 people ready to fire mortars. But it's also difficult to tell how to lead the target here. Leading the target is not easy. Okay. All right, you know what? If you guys are just gonna be little dicks standing around, I'm just gonna shoot. I don't know if that's a good idea or not, but let it fly! Pretty good hits. Those are pretty solid hits. They stood around a little too long, eh? Yeah, they did. Why are you wearing... We don't have enough flak pants? Okay, I need to go track down some people. Saha Muse is sleeping. Why? Oh, you're like sleepy. All right, go take wake up. And then head on over. Chat, am I back? I'm thinking I'm back. Bazy, hurry up, bro. Why is nobody wearing freaking pants? I am so... Dude, I am so back. Who am I missing? Consuming fine meal? We gotta get you over here, dude. Moving. You're in the right place. You're in the right place. It's hard to micro this big colony. I don't know where anybody is. Building dining chair. Yeah, that's not what you were supposed to be. You don't want to be over there. Okay, we got 2 more. They're on the move now. So I'm just gonna aim here. Good luck. A little early. Good hit, clean hit. Good freaking hit. Chat, where are they going? They're gonna go through here? There's not really much in there except for mortar. But also, like, kind of a pain in the ass to get to. Yep. Oh, they're gonna get through here fast. Did something just explode, or... Wait, was that an IED? Yeah. A little IED. Okay. Here's the thing. Aim, like, here. We got incredibly lucky that those all hit up and down the line, to be perfectly honest with you. Oh, there's another one. We're getting very lucky, I think. But also, the higher the skill of the shooter, the better the mortar accuracy. So that's a thing. And everybody in here, well, I guess except for Jinx. Jinx is an 8, but we have 17, 15. It's okay, we're getting kind of lucky. Anyway, breacher raids are scary. Let's just go here. Chat, you know how badass it is to have 6 freaking mortars? It's also really nice that the breachers are attacking on the side that the mortars are on. I thought shooting skill doesn't matter. You haven't played in a few patches, I guess. Because they have mattered since 1.4, I guess. If I remember correctly. Which is very cool. Insanely good mortar hits, correct. Correct. Let me check my mortars. This one's got 11 shots before a barrel change, 4 shots, 10 shots, 8 shots, 15 shots, and 16 shots, and we got 5 barrels in the tank. This is a dangerous room. If this room gets hit, we're dead. But yeah, they've been thinned out, and they also got distracted, like, digging a whole bunch of walls where they didn't need to. We might actually be able to get them to retreat. Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna kind of go for like a little scatter shot, like one there, one here, one here, one here, one there. Send it. There's barely any of you left, man. Get the hell out of here. Just go. All right, let's go. We're taking the fight to them. We're taking the fight to the Raiders. The Raiders are here. We're jamming to some raid tunes. Avic says Randy sends his regards. Randy does send his regards. He's breaking in, chat. We gotta get the Prestige Recon helmet out of here. Okay, that's should not be in there. I'm about to look at what we've done to them. Hello, Avic. We're wrapping up a raid right now. You're here just in time. Welcome, Raiders. All right, you ready? You ready to finish this? Let's go! Can we get out there before they actually break in? Probably not, but is it better to counter them from the side? Probably yes. Maybe. Probably. Let them have it, dude. Let them have it. Actually, don't. They're gonna set you on fire. Back up. That's what I thought. That's what I thought! You better run! Trying to break into my base? I don't think so. Okay. Now shoot them as they leave. Teach them to never come back. Pepper them. Oddly satisfying. Okay. Hi guys. We were mortaring. This was a breacher raid with like 90 imp breachers, and they were attacking from the northeast. You can see the trail of bodies. And as they came in, we just nailed them with some mortar fire. Like, we got really lucky, actually, to have hit them as much as we did, I'll be honest. We got pretty lucky. We need to seal this in pretty quick. Because this is a big hole in the base. But we had just got done before that defeating triple Diabolus raid. This is my kill egg. I made a kill egg, finally. It's been 14 years in game. We're almost in the 15th year, so we made it. We just made a kill egg and got some autocannon turrets in. And we just had a triple Diabolus raid where we resurrected the dead, where Gore Hulk corpses attacked the Diabolus for us and helped kill a Diabolus, and then we had to kill the other two Diabolus. And then before that, you can see the remnants of another. We basically had. Let's actually look at we could look at this. We had a Confederacy of Welbo tribal raid on the 13th. Then on the third day after that, we had a Slinzen Mekhive raid. And then the next day after that, we had the Chechlik imps. So Randy's been feeling very, very random. All raids. How are you guys doing? Now I can actually go take a look at you. I guess I could have like maybe saved a couple of these dudes. I didn't really think about it. Maybe just like capture that one. They're all going inside to eat. Maybe we could try capturing that one and do a little catch and release possibly. 4 seconds, 7 hours. Oh, that's pretty good. 7 hours is a while. 2 hours, 2 hours. Yeah, we'll just take 2. Anyway, hey guys, let me scroll up in chat real quick. Kind of give you guys the welcome in while the camera kind of flips around the colony. Randy sends his regards. Did Randy send you regards and now you're sending them to me? Or did you just ask Randy to send me regards? What's up, Belial? Styx Genie, Demi of Derp, Duncurtain, Spectre. Break Risk. Are you gonna be okay? Maybe not. What's up, Kyrian, Sammy, Disillusioned, Nico, Photo and Decay. Awesome raid, guys. Huge raid. How has the stream been treating you today? Colony's looking fun as ever. It's been all action all the time, but I don't think it's gotten to the point of like desperation that it's been at the past. We have, I think, proven our mettle is what I would say. Like, I think Randy has been testing us, and I think we have been passing the test, shall we say. Because we have a lot of cleanup to do, and we gotta plug some holes in the base. But I think we've been fighting on our terms, more or less, which has been good, even with the Breacher raid. But yes, this is a big colony, Duncurtain. Thanks so much for the raid, Raiders. How did your stream go? Randy was asleep all stream. He felt embarrassed, so he asked us to say something cool. You know how to wake Randy up? 3 times speed. 3 times speed for a full stream. But yeah, I found that Randy, like, I don't know. I would say that both Randy and Cassie are pretty generous to a single pawn, like a single pawn start. Because like I'm pretty sure Cassandra always sends like a man-hunting animal and then a single raider. And that's usually all that'll happen in the first chunk of time. As far as I can remember, Randy can possibly do less than that, but one pawn starts are usually your map is more of a challenge than is the events initially, from what I can remember. Listen, Navik, I'm just saying, it's been so long since I had a single pawn. I simply don't remember what it's like to have a small colony. That's what I'm trying to say. Oh, I don't know if we're gonna get here. Yeah, I don't know if we're gonna make it to these guys. We're a little slow on the draw. We went 9 hours with a single pawn, then got 2 in the last 40 minutes. Sometimes it clumps up like that, yeah. We had a similar issue, I'm pretty sure, in this colony. Chad, didn't we have, like, Loser was kind of by themselves, and then suddenly, maybe it was, like, Loser and one other person, and then suddenly we had, like, 5 people. We got, like, 3 at the same time. Anyways, if you're in my chat and you haven't already followed Avic, he's been playing some RimWorld, started a new campaign today, if I'm not mistaken, with... did you do a new ideology as well? I woke up after all of that. But click that button at the top of your chat. Give him a follow. Check him out. If the colony survived, you might be blessed with another RimWorld stream in the near future, and even if it didn't, you might still be, because Avic's been sticking with it. I think we got a little lucky in this campaign a few times. If we didn't have a Death Rest pawn, we'd be dead. We'd still have a Man in Black. Not Death Rest, a Death Refusal, sorry. If we didn't have a Death Refusal pawn, then the Man in Black still would have shown up, but I think it would have gone a lot more poorly, trying to bounce back with 1 person instead of 2. But we were dependent on Man in Black, basically, and Death Refusal. We did get full wiped early on, but we were able to come back because of those 2 factors, which felt really good. It did feel really good. Those of you that are just joining over from Avic's channel, I can give you a brief tour of the base if you just give me a moment to set a few schedules here. I can't, there was someone else that I locked in the base. I think it was Daybot. And to micro... Ooh, where's my my caravan? We have a caravan coming home in 1.4 days, finally, but I need them to... Now, if Randy sends a 4th raid in a row, something's wrong. Like, I would actually gamble on the fact that we can change clothes now. I would gamble on it. But I have some different apparel bills from my different specialists. And it's been kind of a pain to micromanage, especially whilst people are on a caravan, because I don't want to accidentally change their clothes. Okay, now they will get changed. There we go. I think we should be okay. All right, so anyway, the tour, brief tour. Here's the base. It's quite large. It is quite a large one. This is my mega base. We've had this colony going since somehow. Actually, this guy's just a visitor, I guess. We have this colony going since Anomaly launched. We're 250 to 300 hours in at this point. So this is why it is as big as it is. We're on year 14, almost year 15 of the game. We're playing on a custom biome that is from the Geological Formations mod, which I love and highly recommend the mod. And also this tile is fun. It's called Ice Oasis. Basically, it's on an ice sheet, but it is not an ice sheet. It is an ice sheet in temperature, but it has a few more features that let you build on it a little bit more easily, such as some soil. There is a little bit of soil in hard-to-reach places scattered around the edge of the map, because on my map, there is a mountain in the middle. So we're inside of a mountain. And my goal with this build was to kind of make a base that conformed mostly to this shape of the mountain. So here are like the mountain edges all the way around the side, and I was trying to see if I could build something in the mountain and not like what I normally do is build like a giant symmetrical base. So I was trying to kind of use the normal features of the mountain, and we still have some areas like this was our ancient danger. We haven't really cleaned that up yet. But the temperatures do fall down to negative 70 degrees Fahrenheit during the winter, give or take, and that's without a cold snap. So it gets prohibitively cold. But we do have a little bit of soil, so we've boxed in all the soil, put in some sun lamps, unless we're growing fungus, because our ideology is guilty, tunneler, human primacy, ritualist. We're trying to use the new ritualist, and it's been really, really good, actually. But I went ahead and took very slow research as a result. But tunnelers love fungus, and fungus only. And then also insect meat. So I guess those two things. So we're trying to grow a bunch of fungus, which has actually been a huge burden the fungus has. I thought it would actually be better for us, but it's been harder, in my opinion, than just having regular food on another tile. But then this, you can kind of see where the mountain ends over here. So we built, this was outside on the east, and we kind of like the mountain curves like in here. So we built this on the extremities. Got a power plant in the south with some mineral scanners and some wind turbines and solar gens. We got some more indoor nutrifungus because it turns out you need a lot of space for nutrifungus. Like just so much space. It's true, they make you work for that 8 fungus mood boost. Yes, it is a lot of extra work. The grow time is really slow. You have to work in the dark, so your harvest and planting time is just slower by default. And the yield is not very high, so a +3 is a huge... There's a big trade-off to get that +3, in my opinion. We've had a lot of food shortages, even with a significant amount of real estate. I would say almost twice as much real estate as you would need to dedicate to corn. Like, if you could just grow corn, and my people could eat corn. We're just growing a little bit of corn right now, just for fuel. But, yeah, it'd be so much less work. But anyway, we have a hospital here, which is, of course, adjacent to my toxic waste facility, where we're just keeping some long-term waste. A little biofuel refinery, some stone cutting tables, a battery room with 4 separate battery grids. This part's under construction right now. This is where we used to live in the old base, and we're getting done renovating it. We have our church, which is for all of our ideology rituals, a nice rec room with some billiards, poker table, chess, and a dining hall, a nice little nook to watch some TV on the couch, with a barracks that is in need of another bed, because I think we were 1 bed short. A little biofuel refinery chamber. We've managed to acquire 6 mortars and made a nice little mortar room. Very dangerous room if it does get hit. I think the fire, if it catches... I don't know if a fire foam popper would be able to stop it, but I put 2 in there just in case. And then, of course, the main reason and inspiration for the build, our secure facility. My goal was to build an Arctic base for keeping and experimenting on all the anomalies that we could capture. So this was a long project because we had to dig all this space out and then build it back up and then pave it and then secure it and then build like 50 security doors in different places. But we got a cool looking ritual room that is also part mausoleum. So we got including clones in this colony, we have had 47 colonist deaths. Including clones, which, to be fair, there were like 15 clones, but still, it's a lot of colonist deaths over time. We got a nice little bioferrite workshop. We've got a little mini emergency hospital ward, and I've got 2 bioferrite generators, and I'm so confident in them, I put an unstable power cell right in between them. But we're just finishing work on our underground facility here. And then to the north, we just got some storage. We have a nursery for the kiddos. We've been having a lot of babies in this colony. The prison ward, this person didn't make it. We didn't kill them. They just bled out before we could save them. Clothes workshop. We've got hydroponics with some heel root and psychoid. Storage closet for clothes that's become burdened by a bunch of 50% quality clothes. Machine workshop. We got the high-tech research bench with multi-analyzer and comms console, a nice little nook, my fabrication room, and then the armory, where they have weapons and armor storage, and of course where the chefs operate in the kitchen. We got a little freezer storage, some fermenting barrels, drugs workshop, a brewery, and our kill box work in progress that we need to fill in some gaps here. And that's pretty much everything except, I guess, the little scattered bedrooms in the center. But there you go. That's where we're at right now. Chat, rip that quest, man. I was actually going to do that quest, the Imperial Shuttle, and then we got raided, and so I didn't accept this. And in hindsight, I wish I would have accepted it in spite of the raid, because now that's 2 crash shuttles we've ignored, and we got a -8 for 7.5 days, which is a bit obnoxious. I think we could have handled it. but it was just really bad timing. I probably would have taken the honor, actually, even though there's a lot of tech prints, but I don't think we can build them because we're poor. We have a lot of silver, but not much else. We need some traders. Anyway, there you go. They'll take you around. I really like the base. Yeah, I'm enjoying the base too. There's some things I would do different if I had more room, or if I didn't use as much room for certain things, but I have enjoyed it a lot. We've made it home. I'm doing tribal start and permanent winter. The fungus being easier to heat without also needing sun lamp has been keeping my animals alive. Yeah, I mean, fungus definitely has a lot of perks and advantages. I just don't agree that it's only good. I think it is balanced, is the word I would use. It doesn't feel powerful. It just feels like something you might be able to use to survive. But it has a cost. But thanks again, Avic, for the raid. Hope the stream's been going well for you, dude. Hope you enjoyed the Rim today. Also, not sure how late you're staying up tonight, but Star Citizen patch just released. Chat, has anybody actually played the patch? I don't know if there's any Star Citizen gamers. Are the servers working? Do you have plans for the Jade? No, I guess we can make some statues with the Jade. Is the patch out? I saw that the patch notes were out. I haven't gotten to read them. I don't know if it's out. I see that there's a login queue of over 5,000 people as of 40 minutes ago. It is out, updating now. Prepare for queue. There's a trailer for the patch highlights on the YouTube channel. Like that, is it a new video? My favorite RimWorld colony. We've already had 3 significant raids packs. If there's another one right now, then Randy freaking hates us. Star Citizen is a real game real people play in real life now. Yes, it is a real game, but it is a sandbox game, which some people will find bare bones and other people will be able to spend 1,000 hours in, you know? I think it very much varies person to person. It is definitely a game that you would only recommend to certain people, and certain people you would recommend never touch it with a 10-foot pole. Which is, in my opinion, true of every sandbox game I've ever enjoyed. Like, I have put hundreds of hours into X4, which is a single-player game, and I would still be like, well, X4 is a fantastic game. I love it. But would you be willing to put up with this, and this in order to enjoy it? You know what I mean? Or, I don't know, just Kenshi. Be like, Kenshi is a fantastic game that I've put hundreds of hours in. It's one of my all-time favorite games. Oh, so I should play it? Well, that depends on a few things. Right, I can't think of a single sandbox game that I would recommend unequivocally besides, like, Minecraft. If you've never played Minecraft and you played it and you were, like, angry about it, then something's wrong with you. Like, I don't know if there was anybody who played Minecraft and was just not, at the very least, like, oh, I understand why this is so popular. That's pretty much the only thing I can think of that, because Minecraft is more of a sandbox game than anything else. For $500 million in funding, the game better do unspeakable things to me, otherwise I ain't buying it. Most games have about that much funding, but you're not paying $500 million. You're only paying $45, so I know it's not your money, right? Why should you get all the benefits of $500 million? It's got to be split over everybody. But yes, MMOs are incredibly expensive to make. Is the short version of the story. And also, I think that there's an important aspect of that. Like, if 5 years from now, Chris Roberts says, we're bankrupt and we're closing production on Star Citizen, I'll be like, yeah, all the critics were correct. But the thing about having a bunch of money is you have to make it last. One could probably safely assume that a significant chunk of money is in a bank vault somewhere so that they can continue development between the points where people aren't actively putting more money into it and didn't just blow it all. You know what I'm saying? Like, you have to be willing to stretch that investment money. So it's not like that much money has been put into development now. You've got to have enough for, like, this... Of all the games that currently exist, the only one that I would believe has a 10-year plan is Star Citizen. I can't think of any other game that if you told me, hey, this is still going to be in development in 10 years, I would say Star Citizen would be the one that would still be in development. Italics, wow. WoW is kind of cheating, though. They have, like, 5 games. What, Star Citizen is going to have, like, 5 games, too. Also, chat, I'm just saying... You're really confident that Microsoft-owned Blizzard is still going to be running WoW in 10 years. Star Citizen has better quality than Rings of Power. True. Let's not bring Rings of Power into this. Why are they letting Andy Serkis make a Golem movie? That doesn't need to happen. Just leave the properties alone. The difference, in my opinion, between Star Citizen and World of Warcraft is Blizzard will have a 10-year plan to get you to pay more money. And I know that Star Citizen wants to take more money too, but at least in my mind, Hopium, they actually have ambition for a game that doesn't exist yet. Whereas World of Warcraft has a vision for how to get you to play Burning Crusade again and pay them for it. And then eventually you're going to be playing World of Warcraft Classic Pandaria, and you're going to pay them for the same game that they're going to release 4 times in a row. Blizzard is reselling retail mounts in Vanilla Classic, and they don't carry over between each other. Oh my god. There's still plenty of life and blood to suck dry from Middle-earth. Yeah, but it's the Star Wars problem, isn't it? Middle-earth and Star Wars universes are like the same issue, where they can't figure out how to make a compelling story that doesn't either leverage the Skywalkers or Golem. But, you know, like, Golem is the Skywalker of The Lord of the Rings. There were thousands of years of history, but Rings of Power botched it so hard that now they're, like, scared to go back. Asuka, though, we're talking about, like... I don't even... I watched one episode of that show, and I did not give a single shit. It was really bad, and me and Alice never went back and watched it anymore. That's not related to anything that I just said, but... Okay, maybe we just melee this. Was Rings of Power that wrong? I thought it was good. Harry, I wish that I had the tolerance for entertainment that you do, because I would enjoy so many more things in the world if I could just look through your eyes for a single day. Ban that guy. I haven't watched Fallout yet, no. It's on the to-do list. Destroy his soul. I hate watched Rings of Power. The only thing that I got any ounce of joy from watching it was stopping each episode and then ranting to Alice for like 45 straight minutes. And then going back and breaking down why individual scenes were so stupid. It actually made me angry and upset, but I couldn't look away, like watching a train crash in slow motion. God, that feels good though, yeah. And then ranting to chat. The Muffalo is still getting wasted at the bar. Whose Muffalo is this? What? Hang on, no. They're blackout drunk? What the hell, man? There's just a damn Muffalo in here. Somebody get this guy. It's blackout drunk. Cloud Imperium has to post their financials. You can see their spending as of last year on their website. Interesting. I'm scrolling down. Will the Golem movie be as bad as the video game? No, probably not. Dude, Nasuken, where are you? Sorry, I'm reading chat instead of helping this wild Muffalo that came into my base. Since when is Golem the popular character? I don't know. They're letting Andy Serkis direct and be Golem. And in my opinion, it takes a very special... What is going... Who? There's two... Are there two Muffalo that are... Wait, how much beer have you guys had? You guys are getting blocked. Whose Muffalo are these? Not mine, right? You can't tame them if they're here. Okay, here's the issue. What if we got like a medical spot? Right, and then... Is this bunny drunk too? Why are they all going for my beers? All right, I can't focus on the game and talking to chat at the same time. Let's do 1x speed for a second. I've decided to aggressively ignore anything Lord of the Rings related moving forward. It's probably for the best. At this point, it's guilty until proven innocent. They're already doing Mist of Pandaria Classic with Pandemonium. I don't even know what Pandemonium is. The old Star Wars games were fun. The Star Wars games now are just linear. I honestly think that they've done a better job with Star Wars games than anything else. Like, I know it's cool to hate on EA, but... I understand that they deserve it in many respects. But I will say that the Jedi Survivor and the other game are actually good. And I like them. I think that they're at least like good games that are worth playing. Use the IP, Schmeagol. Schmeagol. I gave it 3 episodes, then dropped it. Asuka? Tolkien literally wrote a whole ass lore book and they'll just ignore it. It's because of the rights. The Amazon show only had the rights to specific portions of the source material. So they literally couldn't use the lore as such. They could only use like the appendices of the books or something like that, of the actual Lord of the Rings trilogy or something. They couldn't use the Silmarillion or something like that. Chat, I'm way too high up here on chat. I'm trying to scroll down. Now there's 2 of them. I don't know why there's 2. Etal, stop those poor bastards. I'm trying. I took them out. Okay, I'm almost caught up. Chat, you're typing. Stop typing so much. How am I supposed to read what you're saying? If all of you type. Okay, hi. I can see you now in live time. No, you're good, dude. This guy's good. They're good. All right, I need a few things. This granite wall to be fixed. That's number 1. And then this to be fixed. That's number 2. Those are the 2 top things right now. Anyway. Yes, they're making a new Lord of the Rings movie. It's called The Hunt for Gollum. Warner Brothers has already gotten bad press for it because they found the Hunt for Gollum YouTube fan vid from like 10 years ago that had like 10 million views and then copyright striked it to take it down. So they've already got that going. With this, because it had the same name as their new title. So we're off to a great start. They've got Peter Jackson and company on board for producing, but the actor, I guess also director now, Andy Serkis, who played Gollum, is the director of the Gollum movie and ostensibly is also going to be Gollum again. And in my opinion, chat, I just can't think of that many examples of movies where someone directs and acts in their own movie that were good. They're out there, they exist, but I have trouble thinking of them. It's hard. It is extremely hard, and a lot of big name actors have tried to do it. Yeah, Shogun is like one actual example from recent memory. Which, by the way, I don't want no spoilers in the chat, please. But they're talking about making a Shogun Season 2 now. Which doesn't make any damn sense. But FX is like, got their most popular show in a long time. And they don't want to let it go, is basically what that means. They don't want to let it go. It was a damn good show. Highly recommend Shogun if you haven't watched it yet, chat. It was good, start to finish, in my opinion. 10 out of 10. I think it's a modern masterpiece. I'm not joking. I give it a 10 out of 10. Loved it. Shogun 2, Enter the Shogun. I saw that and got really upset. The nice thing about Shogun is there doesn't have to be a season 2 if you don't want there to be. The Westworld treatment. Right? There is no Westworld season after season 1, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, it goes without saying, Shogun is supposed to be a mini-series of 1 season. It was designed that way. It was adapted that way from a book. The book is done. The book is over. It's sad that Westworld was canceled so early. It's very true. We need to close this in too. Where is my caravan? They're almost here. Randy sent me some cargo. Psykite. Thanks for the 44 Psykite tea. But yeah, we're getting this cleaned up. Try and repair the walls. Easily the most important thing that we have to do here. Good luck with this section of the build. I need Severance Season 2. Yep, Severance Season 2 would be lovely. I'm gonna have to watch a recap on, like, what happened. Juggernaut Serum is a -10. This stuff messes with my head. I can't stop thinking the worst. The caravan's back, but it gives you plus 0.5 move speed, times 50% melee damage, and 200% injury heal factor. It's pretty good. The 50% melee damage is insane. Actually insane. Yo, look who's back. The caravan's here. At last. Okay. But yeah, I want Severance Season 2. I don't want Shogun Season 2. I actually didn't finish House of the Dragon. Not because I thought it was bad. I thought it was watchable. I thought House of the Dragon was watchable, but it definitely didn't recapture the Game of Thrones feeling for me, I would say. What else is there? I'm looking forward to The Last of Us Season 2 because I'm curious how they'll adapt it and whether we'll see a repeat of history. I haven't watched I haven't watched Andor, and I know you love Andor, but I'm going to watch Andor. And to prove it, last weekend, who killed this bunny? The cat. That's what you get, bunny. You come into my house. You eat my food. Don't go in. Who let them in here, dude? We already tamed one of the muffalos. Uranus. Okay, sure. My what? Anyway, this is chaos in the streets. Here's our new horsey as well. Pudget the horsey. To prove that I'm gonna watch Andor, we watched Star Wars Episode 4 this past weekend. I haven't seen Star Wars Episode 4 in some years. I went all the way back to where it all began. Because one thing, I wanted to watch it because I thought it would be fun to go back and I know it's the Disney Plus version that is the Lucas modified version, but at this point I just don't care about the changes anymore. It is what it is. Observed corpse and Delicious Jill has snapped and can no longer tolerate holding such dangerous entities in captivity. McClunky, etc., etc. Who can even get to you? You're so fast. I don't know. You're so fast. Get back here. Who are you gonna kill? The Shambler? Delicious Jill has tried to murder those guys, like, a lot. Why is Lemon Wheel... Oh, the dudes who just got back are like... Why is Ape Vest in such a bad mood? Literally nothing is going your way. I don't know, man. You guys are just grumpy. Grumpy, grumpy, grumpy. Who else was on that? Was Jill one of the people? Yeah, Jill was one of them. Someone else will come get you. I don't know why you guys are so grumpy, man. They came back and they're just pissed. It's crazy they're in such a bad mood because the colony was really going through it. Yeah, well, they come back, and all they know is we ignored a shuttle, they see bodies, and when they're caravanning, they're outside too long, and Delicious Jill's driving them crazy. And I guess they still have, like... Just go do your thing, go do your thing. They need the fungus. They're not getting the fungus bonus. But yeah, the dark. It was fun to watch again. But Alice had never seen Star Wars before, but knows all of the references and the memes. So we watched episode 4, and it was funny and fun to watch such an old movie with someone who'd never seen it, but knows all of the lines and the references from pop culture. So that was fun. But yeah, I'm planning on watching episode 4, 5, and 6, then going back and watching Rogue One, and then going and watching Andor. That's gonna be the track. That's the plan. We're gonna need a lot. Can you guys stop trying to murder the entities? They have not done anything to you in a long time. You could have gone to sleep. You didn't have to be out here. I gave you anything time. You chose to do this. All right, we're gonna have to make you an ore obsessor soon. You can't even see Ape Vest on here. You're like invisible. The caravan's so grumpy. We somehow survived 3 raids without you guys, and you come back and start causing chaos. We've been trying to haul all this junk off of you. We'll just come get it out of here, and if the animals are gonna eat it now, you dingus. All right, we'll pick up most of this. Rogue One is really good. Yeah, I enjoyed Rogue One. It was fun. I quite liked it. Look, we have a few fine meals here. There's really no excuse for you guys to be in a bad mood. You can come in, have a bite to eat. I think they're just like trying to unpack from the caravan or something. Also... Oh, we finally have confirmation that the pleasure pulse does not affect you if you weren't here when it happened. Which is interesting. I forgot that Gibbs has a Go Juice dependency. Gibbs needs to ingest Go Juice after 5 days. They're a Hussar. I kind of forgot about this. Okay. So, pain, we're gonna make 1 drink sometimes duplicated and call it Hussar. And then you just take Go Juice once every 5 days. No questions asked. I don't know if we even have to do that, but why not? But yeah, the people who didn't get the benefit of the pleasure pulse are not feeling so good. Maybe they just need a night of sleep. Hi, Giso. I knew you were there. Wait, not you. Don't release. Wait, do we want to release this dude? Who is this? Yeah, we want to release this prisoner. Undergrounder and industrious, double fireball construction, mining, and social. It's pretty good. We have too many pawns. I'm gonna let him go. We're just gonna be trying to recruit Tona, and then we can let Ape Vest out. But yeah, we can let the imps go. Ape Vest, eat your damn meal. You're gonna kill Tona? Just eat your food. Oh, wait, I gotta... No, damn it, now I gotta arrest this person? You have a drill arm? That's cheating, bro. Chat, we might need help. I don't want Nasuken. They're gonna accidentally get a kill. There might not be any... Okay, good job. Hey, Vest, stop being a little bitch. Okay, I'm trying to let you out, man. But you just got your toe destroyed by some dude lying down in the bed. Hi, guys. Okay, can you guys relax? You go on one little trip and you come back like you own the place. Do you know what we've had to do while you were gone? Do you know how close we were to death multiple times? Do you know how many raids we had to take on without you? All you had to do was walk with a muffalo across the northern hemisphere. Go trade a little bit, come back, and you don't know what we've sacrificed. We've had to carry so many bodies, man. Pollution stimulus maximum. This creature has been energized by exposure to pollution. There's no way. There's no way that the one waster in the colony, who's also an intellectual, happens to be researching on top of the long-range mineral scanner where we accidentally let pollution expire like 8 years ago and is getting a high from it. There's that you could not plan that series of events in RimWorld. There's no way. Can you set this to only be used by one person? Because this is perfect. I wish you could. I didn't realize that I might be giving other people pollution exposure. That's so funny. I'd have to zone it. Ah, it's so annoying. That's really obnoxious. Okay, what is anyone even doing? How much fungus do we have? 5,000 again. Okay, so we're just gonna say don't plant anywhere there. Save a little time. Plant some horseshoes, tending the ape vest, eating some food, making some chem fuel, taking a nap. A lot of naps. Starting to refill the bodies. We're gonna need a bunch of granite. The problem is we're running out of this stuff. We've been bringing some back from different jobs. No more TV. TV is canceled. I think we let Gambit and Jinx go explore a little bit more. They have guns, they have clothes. So many bodies. Pain. $125 items. It's too much. Okay. Where are we at? We need to bring this in. Signal chip is free cash. Who's starving? Ape vest? Yeah, because you won't eat, you dingus. Will literally do anything except eat the food that's right here. Keeps trying to cause problems for us. There, don't you feel better already? Who can somebody go get this muffalo? Interacted with too recently. Having 3 muffalo will definitely change the haul game. For sure. What do I feel like? Okay, see, Basie, you worry me with the pollution. I don't know what it does, just being near it. Giso, you require a special hat. Ape vest does, but they just lost their role. Oh, I forgot that we have a new colonist. Laser, I don't know what you do. I've just let you do everything, I guess. Oops. Yeah, you can do doctoring. You can at least learn to doctor. Bed rest. You have double fireball passion, 0 skills. Just like me, for real. No cooking. I guess you're on crops or mining duty. And then haul clean. That's for you, Mumbles. Yeah, we dropped that for you. Well, they are building the next layer of the wall. So that's good. We've got some hay. What? Is that allowed? Well, 2 things then. We can, let's say no corn. We'll use the corn for chem fuel. We have plenty of fungus right now. And the best thing about the hay is, if I wanted to finally rebuild the barn, I can. The question is, where should the barn go? I think the answer is not there. I think a barn, we should actually use this area of space. There's really no reason to let them outside, to be honest. I wonder if there's any heaters. Oh God. I wonder if there's any heaters in storage? No, but there is a light. We'll probably need 2. Okay, and then we can put straw matting down. I don't know if this is big enough. Is the caravan for components in transit? Nope, we have 67 components now. It's a lot of components, but not a lot of steel still, unfortunately. We brought as much back as we could. We're scanning for more. But I want... something like this. I doubt that I'll be using more than like 4 pod launchers. That's a little awkward. The space is strange. I don't like it. It's honestly probably better if we just do this. And then we can extend this by 1. Okay. Oh, I don't want to build them now, though. That's for later. So, Hunter lacks weapon. That's because we had to take your gun away from you. It was probably that. Why are you guys so upset? Because you keep seeing corpses. All right, you're just going to get locked inside. Go do something else. Lemon, you're getting locked inside. Late LJ, you're getting locked inside. All right? Stop being so goddamn annoying. Oh, you go on one little caravan and you come back and everything's sad. Oh, we had to go on a caravan. We didn't have to kill 300 people who were trying to raid us. Oh, poor us. Poor us. Tough, okay? We've been back here hauling hundreds of corpses and holding it down while you're gone. Thanks again, K-Nord, for getting comfy for 33 months. Sorry if I missed you a little bit ago, but I appreciate the sub. But it's been time to move this for a while, so putting them out here would be a good idea. Saha Muse, you're also kind of being annoying. You are already on close to home. You don't really have too many things to do. You guys have anything time 24 hours a day right now. You know? At least we got some mechs to shred. That's steel. Alright, we do need to do, like, a psychic ritual. Maybe? I guess while this dude's healing, it doesn't really matter if they're healing or not. We could do a brain wipe whenever we want, right? We haven't done a brain wipe in a while. It is a 6-hour ritual. It's a long one. So what else are we working on up here? Probably pulling up floor. Checking the power cables. Snow hares. Leave them alone. It's my venerated animal. Hey, an exotic goods trader. Well, that is good. I'd like a bulk goods trader, but I will accept this. I'm scared they're gonna leave the map. So I'm kind of gonna shadow them to make sure they don't leave before I can trade with them. Where are you going? We also need to remove roof. and deconstruct that, or we can just leave it up, but may as well use the resources. Hi guys, you have 856 silver, we have 4,000. We've been itching to spend some money, and we also have some insect jelly for you, and possibly some other goodies. The question is, what do you have for me? I have 700 gold. A psychic shock lance, don't mind if I do. A triple rocket launcher, I'll think about it. A psychic reader, limited mind reading ability. Improves the user's ability to get the upper hand in negotiations and social situations. I've never used one, so I don't know how good it is. Tough skin glands. Bionic, that's my bionic leg. I'll definitely sell you the 2 signal chips. I could buy some books just to, like, fill out some bookshelves, you know? Let people read what they want. Oh, we got the stun side trainer. I need to use that. True. Psychic animal pulsar is very limited use for us. However, I assume they have Glitter World, 1 advanced component, 12 always buy components. No steel from the exotic goods trader. That's unfortunate. 119 plasteel. I'll take it. A husky. A doggo. Anything else? We need steel, man. Oh, well, here's the thing. We could finagle a deal where we donate stuff to them to improve our rep, and then we can summon a bulk goods trader. That might be our best bet. Then we can just trade what we want. That's not a bad idea. The trick is, I don't really have much I can donate to them outside of the jelly. And the gold. Which is quite a lot, but... or the jump packs. Which we have less need for now. I've never had 4 low shield packs in one go, to be honest, so that's kind of a nice place to be. Let's cancel that real quick. Kind of reset. I guess there's a reset button at the bottom. If I changed... Actually, I don't know what our faction relation is. 54. We only need 21 to be allies. Okay, all that insect jelly is plus 21. There we go. Now we're allied. And then I just need to be a little bit more cautious with what we buy. Buy all the components. Glitter World. We do have a lot of underground plasteel, so I don't know if I need to buy all of it. It will run out eventually, but it is very expensive to buy versus mine. And we got 300 in our pocket at the moment. Maybe we just be a little bit more reticent. I'm gonna buy the shock lance. Triple rocket launcher I can live without, and we'll just pay 1,700 for that stuff. Okay. Bring those components inside. Please. We have so many components and like no steel. It's a weird place to be. Yep, their KBM traders are leaving because of the temperatures. So now what I want to do is go call my brand new allies and say, hey allies, now that you're my allies, would you send a trade caravan for 19 goodwill? A bulk goods trader? It'll arrive within a few days. Sick. That's what we need. Does Anomaly introduce new trader types? Not that I've seen. Okay. Hi. I see you, chat. What up? Chat, what are you guys up to tonight? How are you spending your Friday? We're chilling. I'm taking it easy, man. We just had 3 back-to-back pretty big raids, including triple Diabolus, 80 plus Breacher Imps, and over 100 Tribal Raiders. I kind of just want to like not fast forward to the next crazy thing and just have a little chat. Hi, I'm Ramon. Playing Stellaris. How's the new Stellaris DLC? Waiting for the Aurora? Yeah, I saw a lot of people are gonna get to see the Aurora. Bunch of Hades 2 gamers recently. A lot more Hades 2 gamers. Trying to get level 100 in Stardew. Playing RimWorld and expanding my base. Sipping coffee. Wishing you bought the doggo. We had a doggo. Now we don't have a doggo. That's why I'm reluctant to get another one. They might be in a better place already where they are. Debating playing more V Rising or picking up Hi-Fi Rush this weekend. I think I played Hi-Fi Rush for a few minutes on Game Pass. I need to go back and actually play it some more. I'm watching from a motel in Wyoming after driving all day. Something cozy about being in like a hotel and having like a stream on, because it's got to be better than whatever is on the hotel TV. Playing the Slay the Spire board game. Oh yeah, I forgot they did a board game. What's up, OJS? How's the board game? Playing Poker Rogue. I saw people playing that, but I don't know what it is. Playing WoW Classic for the first time. I'd probably enjoy WoW Classic. Hotels after driving all day are the best. Yeah, that's true. That is true. Yeah, we actually do have a pretty good amount of plasteel here. Epic Cat has become overwhelmed with horrible visions, rambling about things that only he can see. He'll snap out in a few hours. This happened because of a poor mood. Juggernaut serum pushed him over the edge. I guess it does have drawbacks, but I'm surprised actually. Their mood seemed decent. Night Owl in daytime and Supreme Expectations will do that to you, I guess. There we go. Don't want to give that zombie a SMG. Wiz is pregnant. Who the hell is Wiz? The bunny? How are you guys pregnant? Mumbles hasn't been sterilized. Is Mumbles the one that got their eyes gouged out? Oh, we never queued up a second sterilization for Mumbles after the last surgery went so wrong. It went really wrong. We got too many bunnies in this colony, man. Eventually they're all gonna get exploded and there's gonna be a disaster. But yeah, we got a lot of chunks, just nobody actually turning them into stuff. A gas mask just rotted away. Oh. unfortunate. Speaking of, we need to do some basic things. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23. We need at least 23 of each article of clothing. And then we can unsuspend the dusters. Okay, cool. Yeah, we need to do that. Second thing is, I remember running out of armor. We have EMP. Why does it say we have 0 of 8 EMP shells? Do we not have EMPs? All right, those cost a lot of components, but I think they're worth it. I really like, I have become an EMP shell convert. To be honest. We also have some implants. Who's missing ears? I know there's a few of you. Okay, random zombie, you're gonna get a left ear implant. And then Daybot, you're gonna get a right ear implant. And then we do have, why are you guys just moods? The rotting corpses, the crash shuttles, a -8. We have a ritual opportunity soon in like 2.5 days that actually might be great. I also think, let's do 2 things here. Ape vest. Come on in. You're not going to be executed publicly. You are, however, going to become the fortune. Wait. Who am I thinking of? Are you still in jail? No. We arrested Ape Vest. Who's the other mining colonist? Yeah, no, it is them. Gotta switch. Oh, they were the wrong person was in the slot. What? But I clicked on them, then right-clicked, begin role change. Yeah, okay, never mind. Sorry. I'm not gonna take credit for being dumb for that one. That should just, whoever you have selected probably should go in the role slot. You're right. Ape Vest, where are you? There we go. You need 10 observers. All right, Nonomy, Sarion, Daybot, Pickle, Random Zambi, Late LJ's in a good mood. Probably in a good mood because they don't have... Gumpy can actually do some things and take care of themselves, though Gumpy is addicted to alcohol. Let's get Loser in there. And Giso, and Zero Rig, and Jinx, and Lemon, and Loser. All right, Orbsessor, check, check, go. Alcohol withdrawal 71%. -35. Feeling shaky. Everything pisses me off, says Gumpy at 3 years old. A little sleepy, disturbed, diverse thoughts. Oh yeah, we need to do something about that too. Gumpy, please. Gibbs, go home. Gambit is hiding in room due to observing rotting corpses. It's tough out there. If I get to reform again, we'll fix it. All right, here's the thing. Let's have a proper conversion. Man, this dude, Gibbs is really hard to convert, man. Their sky-high expectations make the quality drop a lot. So even like with everything being perfect and they have a bionic jaw, it's still only 57% quality. So we have like a 30% chance it's going to be ineffective. I have to take that chance, right? All right, everybody wake up and go to church. We got to use this place. We have so many pews and we can actually fill most of them. Except the ones in the very back. Gibbs, listen, you're causing some strife and some stress in this colony. You're the only one who believes in post-independency. Stop being so individualist and conform to our way of thinking. We need you to adhere to the cult of randomarchy for the good of us all. Just be at least effective. It doesn't have to be masterful. Okay, I'll take it. The conversion ritual was effective. The speech delivered solid arguments and visibly swayed the convertees' thoughts. You get a development point, and everyone gets a +3 mood for 6 days because they were impressed. And then Gibbs is actually decent. That's down to 62%, but we have to grind it out the rest of the way. The little +3 mood boost is good because it just lasts for a while. That was a good conversion. The speech was stirring and enjoyable to listen to for 6 days. And then we're gonna have a ritual opportunity soon and possibly a leader speech. Ding, 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 ding. Is no one ever gonna get to tame this muffalo? Have we just been failing? It's trapped in the hallway. Eating hay. Who's doing the surgery? I wasn't looking. Oh, Epicat is doing one. Well, you have the benefit of hospital beds. Okay, and vitals monitors. Congrats. We have an installed cochlear implant. An external microphone transmits a sound signal to electrodes wrapped around the inner ear's auditory sensing nerves. The electrodes stimulate the nerves according to the sound, creating a sensation of hearing. It's not as good as a natural ear, but it's a lot better than being deaf. Plus 65% part efficiency. Do a little surgery on both of them. So if you're curious, because I know someone's going to ask, hearing in RimWorld affects a number of things, including, I'm just going to pull the wiki up for you, the conversion power, how effective you are at converting others, trade price improvement when buying and selling, negotiation ability for prisoner recruitment, taming animal chance, social impact, and interactions with others socially, and the training animal chance. So those are the affected stats. If you were curious. Okay, I feel like we have a bunch of stuff to do that I'm not doing for whatever reason. I don't know what I can do without any steel, I guess. We just maybe we have the pieces here. They are there. We've only had like a couple days since the raid, right? It's been like it's like 4 days since the triple raid. Gonna unrestrict some more people. Let them go where they need to go. Tona, you're 44 years old. I am kind of trying to recruit you, but also I wouldn't mind doing a chronophagy ritual. To help Nasuken heal from the psychic shock lance. Maybe we just do a skip abduction first. And then get a new target. But we're not going to get anything done if we keep, like, just doing rituals all day. But rituals are useful. Let's just have Jinx and Gambit go. I think they're just mostly hauling, and they've been kind of bothered anyways. Abduct a random hostile person from anywhere in the world, prioritizing those nearby. Teleport the person to the center of the ritual circle and cause them to fall in a little coma. Perfect. All right, chat. While they're doing that ritual, extremely short BRB bathroom break. I'll be back in just like, give me 90 seconds. Be right back. Skip abduction complete. Giso has finished performing the ritual by manipulating space and time. We have abducted Salmon. The terrifying nature of the rituals put Salmon in a short-term coma. Hello, Salmon. Dark psychic shock for 3 days. A Neanderthal from Welbo, who is still hostile to us. So I wanted to do a ritual on Welbo, but that's going to make them more hostile, and I was kind of trying to, like, see if we could get them to be unhostile, which would involve me just taking care of them and then releasing them. I was trying to find someone to do chronophagy on. How close are we to Welbo? They're pretty far away. Or are they? Yeah. I don't think Welbo's even close to here. This is Wushwuit, Pest Organization. Underground Jade. The one time you want steel. Chat, what icon is Neanderthal? They're green? I'm pretty sure this is too far for transport pods, right? To send gifts. They're really far away. Underground Jade. It's right next to our base, too. What were we gonna plant here? We still have 122 heal root, which, you know, you can never have enough heal root, but at the same time, that is a lot. Could just grow more hay and use hay for both animals and for fuel. Okay. Hunter lacks weapon. What do you haul that in? What weapon were you using? Oh. Did we never get that SMG? Lemon, go back inside. Delicious Jill, you stay inside. Why are you always threatening to be a problem, to be problematic? I feel like my crafters aren't crafting. Well, I did turn research up, so I guess that's part of it. Basie's making uranium flak helmets. What's Sahamuse doing? Making parkas. Dracobot should be cooking first and then crafting. They're cutting blocks from chunks. I don't know, dude. Because we got people on research duties as well. We're scanning. It's gonna be a while. We're finding the wrong resources. Gotta make gas masks. We got a whole bunch of stuff to do. I think we can just kind of let the ants go for a minute. Work done, can now watch fun. I'm hoping all the fun is over. I would like to just be able to do this, go 2x, and know that everything's happening with no break risks. Isn't that right, Gibbs? Isn't that right? With no problems whatsoever. None at all. Chat, if you had 55 components and 109 steel. Actually, I think we just need to be patient because the bulk goods caravan should be on their way. And then once the bulk goods caravan gets here, we might be set. For a while. I'm hoping they bring some steel with them because we need to do a lot of crafting. Giso also lacks... Oh yeah, you have the, Giso, what weapon did you use? You dropped it here, and now I don't see it anymore. Also, we're taking too much, like, armor utility apparel. Miscellaneous and noble is fine, but like the other headgear should really be somewhere else. Let's build a fire foam popper in there. Build a roof. We should have a good amount of cloth, if I remember. No, we have 11 cloth. Oh. So that's what we need to plant. Double cotton, please. One cotton there. Yeah, honestly, forget about the hay, I think. No, I don't know. Chat, what do you think? We got 1 hops, 1 fiber corn. I think we do need a double cotton real quick. And then we can do 1 of each. Are there any priority projects I should be working on that I'm gonna get caught unprepared with? I don't know. Is this Alex gonna play Homeworld 3? Probably not. I'm not really a Homeworld guy. It seems like something I should be interested in, but when I watch it, I was watching some gameplay earlier. I was watching like Homeworld 3 gameplay on another stream, and it kind of just hurts my brain because of the like too many axes, and I don't understand how RTS works on those axes. And I'm not sure if I like that style of RTS or not. I feel like the stuff I want to do in Homeworld I can do in X4 at a pace I prefer. That kind of makes sense. You can have the big pew pew laser battles, but like at your own pace without the like RTS APM rushing you. A caravan from Cabium approaches, a bulk goods trader. There's the allies. So we need to go out there just in case they turn around. Because of the cold weather. Also, the thing where every Homeworld mission ends with you mining the map out sucks. I haven't played enough Homeworld to even know what you're talking about. But that kind of sounds like the end to every mission in my other favorite RTS that we were playing before RimWorld, Gates of Hell, where you have to spend the end of every mission like min-maxing all of your resources. All right, they brought 1,100. And a lot of, come on, a lot of steel, a little steel. 390, it's respectable. I wish they brought more, but I'll get it. It's like Gates of Hell in that way, like that exactly. Oh, that's unfortunate. That is very unfortunate. Chat, I don't think, do we need 3 Muffalos? I guess if we're about to make a full barn. They have additional horsies. We could do a super caravan. What's the life expectancy of a horse? This one's 30 years old. That's the exact life expectancy. Okay, yeah, maybe I should get 2 female horses then. But like 2 horses, 2 Muffalo is reasonable, right? What if we just sold one of the Muffalo, kept the male-female pair, and then we have 2 horses? That's 4 pack animals, and then we can make more pack animals with the pregnant Muffalo. Kind of pace ourselves a little bit. We have 2,000 twisted meat. That's a lot. ABC, always buy components. I don't know about 32 components, but maybe... Maybe. Gonna sell and clear out some old, like a pile of 3 fox fur. Very sad. What can I make money on? We need to make some more high explosive shells. What can I make money on? I like how this book is called Difficulty, parentheses, Normal. It speaks to me. Normal is difficult. You're not wrong. The signal chips are worth money. Okay, finally, at long last, we can purge our shelves of all the stinky 51% or poor quality gear. Thank God. I think we have to keep the normals for now. Legendary flak pants are still worth keeping. We can sell the kid helmets. Sell 1 jump pack. Goodbye, dread leather dust or top hat. Got a bunch of sashes. Oh my god, all this stuff. We are cleaning house. This is just taking up so much room. Oh, it's so much space. It's like almost all of it. Okay. It's getting there. I think it is there. We can just sell the human leather duster that we have left over and the legendary parka because that's just cash. Perfect. Hey, you guys buy human corpses or like people in captivity? No? Okay. We'll move on. Do they have anything that we... Oh, maybe some, like a barrel? So we have 6 barrels. It's a garage sale. Yeah. Effectively. Maybe buy some neutromine. That'll keep us for a while. Alright, that looks good. Bam. Behold. 32 more components. I can't wait till someone like blows up the entire stack. All right, where was that? Where did I literally just trade? Was it north? Oh yeah, it's north. Here we go. Reinforced barrel, neutromine, and a bunch of steel. Not enough to save us, but a good amount, so we can actually build some stuff. Outlanders are leaving the map due to temperature, and look at this! Nothing in here! Wow! It was a garage sale. We just sold, like, all of our old clothes, finally. And now we got a lot of stuff to craft. But we're gonna need some materials, so we'll have to wait for some cotton to come in. Either way, kinda huge. Masterwork toque. Ape Vest, can you stop being so whiny, dude? Observe some corpses, was imprisoned, rec unfulfilled. You're in like the most beautiful rec room. You just ADHD went from playing billiards to playing poker by yourself. Ate without table, that's kind of on you. We have tables all over the place. Ding, ding, ding. Anyway. What were we talking about before? I want to be able to drag select the sell button on the trade screen. I actually did have a mod for that. I did have a mod that did exactly that. We were talking about Homeworld 3. Yeah, I just don't know that much about it, other than I'm not really sure what about it is supposed to grab me. But speaking of space, are there any Star Citizen gamers in chat? I'm just curious if you've actually been, if anyone's been able to actually play, or you've just been sitting in a 5,000 person queue. Or if there is anyone in space. I got it immediately. It's running great. Awesome. I want to watch the trailer. I'm not going to watch it right now, but I gotta watch, if they did like a new video, I gotta watch it. I'm in the mindset. Did they do a new one? Adventure Beckons, it's a minute 52. I'm assuming it's a sizzle reel trailer. The character creator is before the queue and you can save your progress. So that's what I'm doing. Yeah, I want to get into the new character creator. Someone was in here earlier saying there was a 25-minute queue. Yes, a bunch of people got stuck in a queue, which I'm not surprised. But chat says it's running good. I might check that out here in a minute because I want to see. I want to see what's going on. And they have like a update page too. Pickle's gotten food poisoning from incompetent cook. Who did this? Who did this? Okay, but actually, we have a level 14, level 15, level 9, and level 14 making food. The only thing I can think of is Nasuken doesn't have good consciousness right now. That's pretty much all I can come up with. Which begs the question, what are you gonna do about it? Let's do something about it. Giso, wake up. Giso, wake up. I don't want to piss off the Neanderthals more, but I don't think we're gonna be able to actually get neutral with them. So we're gonna use salmon here as our little experiment. Listen, they're 16 years old. They got plenty of years that we could fast forward, no problem. Right, Giso? Right, Giso? Actually, no. You can't be the one, because the person who wants to get the ape vest, go inside. You are the new Nasuken. Do you understand what that means? Chat, they're still on the wrong food schedule. I forgot. They've been on caravan food the whole time. That probably isn't helping. But they can eat whatever meal they want on that schedule, so. Legendary gas mask, you should apply your talents elsewhere. Hey chat, Etal, is Star Citizen enjoyable solo? I don't know, I just got into the hype train, so I'll be trying some solo. It's a sandbox game. I think it's more fun with friends, is what I've heard. I think if you're, are you the kind of person that can play have you played other space games solo? If so, then you'll be fine. But yeah, I've seen that it's more fun with friends from a number of people. It's not like the deepest game, right? It's a sandbox game, so you got to be willing to kind of put yourself out there, interact with other people to some degree. But I haven't really gotten to play enough to say one way or the other. I played sandbox MMO solos, but not space games. Yeah, you could spend a while just trying to learn. It kind of dumps you in the deep end. There's really not a tutorial, so it's the kind of game where I wouldn't get it unless you're willing to do a lot of sort of extracurricular research on stuff. If that sounds boring to you, then don't get it for sure. If you're the kind of person that likes digging in and like looking up some YouTube tutorials and reading like informational posts from people and that kind of thing, and you're okay with like getting in right at the beginning and like not knowing what you're doing and having to Google like the basic stuff, then that's kind of the experience, to be honest. And I'm fine with that. That doesn't bother me at all, but it bothers a lot of people. Who is Nasuken that needs to do this? And they're a Edakin, so unfortunately for them, they have a little bit of psychic sensitivity reduction. I will say that in my brief time, I've only played for like an hour so far. In my brief time, just interacting with my ship, as small as it is, has ruined all of the X4 ships for me. Having like an interior that you can get in and get out of and push buttons on and spool up and wind down and hop out and go explore the planet, like it's having the like fast travel system in X4 they did what they could, right? I don't expect every space game, oops, don't pick that up. I don't expect every space game to have full Sorry, Elite Dangerous, but I can never go back. Yeah. Yeah, same thing for Elite Dangerous, which I did play for, like, not that long. 60 hours, but I did play it. Chronophagy. Nasuken, you go in. Salmon. This will anger Wellbow. Do we care? I don't know. It'd be funny if they just, like, raided me with Neanderthals and then ended the colony, but I don't think that's gonna happen. Could, but I don't think so. Alright, Gambit, you're in a great mood. Gambit loves rituals. At the current ritual quality, the Invoker will become 19 years younger and the target will become 19 years older. Nasuken will become 33. Handle it. I just wish Star Citizen was focused on single player instead. Well, 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 Turquoise, let me introduce you to my good friend Squadron 42. They are literally making a whole single player game just for people like you. And I get the impression that it's getting close to done. And by close, I mean within a year or two, a couple years. Squadron 42 is quote-unquote feature complete in internal beta. They're aiming for December this year, I think. Can anybody in chat link that video that's fairly recent for Squadron 42 where they're in a boat and they're like doing boat physics and like showing off their rope physics and stuff? Some nerd in chat knows what I'm talking about. If you could link that so I could bookmark it, that'd be cool. Nasuken, siphon their age. Heal yourself and stop giving us food poisoning for your lack of brain power. Please, we need it. Right away. Right away. Chat, Star Citizen nerds, what is Spectrum? What is it? Oh, it's the we're excited to announce Squadron 42 is now feature complete. I held the line. Interesting. A terrible ISP. Yeah, not that Spectrum. It's the official forums. Also, thanks, Ottercock. Appreciate it. Who's starving? Oh, Nasuken is starving. Well, hold on. A little longer, Nasuken. You've almost done it. You've done it. You freaking done it. And Nasuken has healed the burn scar that I gave them with a psychic shock lance because they tried to assassinate everybody because they went crazy. And now they're 33 years old. Look, you're feeling great. Back to 95% consciousness. You just need some food. You're healed. Salmon, on the other hand, now has psychic brain scarring, but not as much as Nasuken did. The psychic scarring only took 1 HP off the brain, which is what, like 10% consciousness? A torturer from Cabium is visiting the colony. She's named Penny. What? Why are you here? Every year on the 9th of September, random markers have a special shindig. We've been missing this shindig. We need to actually do the shindig. We have to do it this time. Okay, we're gonna turn these on. We're gonna clean the dining hall up, and we're gonna freaking party all night long. All right, let's do this thing. Nasuken, here's the thing. You're asleep right now, but what if I give you some wake up? And then give 8 Vest some Psykite tea. Yeah. and then throw a party. A dance party with loud music. Participants will gather, socialize, dance, and have fun with each other. This is going to be the first time we've had 100% expected quality, which doesn't mean that you can't fail. You can fail. But come on down, everybody. It's time to get your dance on. DJ needs that wake up. True. How much does the gear help the ritual? A decent amount. Just increases psychic sensitivity. More psychic sensitivity equals ritual, usually better ritual. Sometimes it's not as important, right? Like higher psychic sensitivity will make something like Pleasure Pulse last longer. But yeah, it does make a difference because Masterworks LTEX is plus 53% psychic sensitivity, and then the staff is plus 42 offset. So it's quite a big offset. So Royalty has some carryover there. So if you're like Blindside, you'll have crazy psychic sensitivity. Do attendees matter? No, the chanters just have to have more than 0. But the psychic sensitivity of the chanters doesn't affect the quality. Just a chanter, or like the main dude. But yeah, it can make a pretty big difference. This is a JM Losers having a beer. They're using the bar. Oh, I forgot about the insect jelly. It was fun. Everyone enjoyed the break from everyday life and got some good dancing in. Plus 8 mood for 6 days, and you get some ritual points. The insects heard the vibrations that we were sending down, and they're rewarding us with probably 26 insect jelly and a bunch of cleaning. Wait, 26 insect jelly. They really need to scale that up. It's really, really embarrassing. It's so sad that it's not worth picking ever, even for RP. I probably will never pick it again. It needs to scale somehow. It doesn't have to be like a ton, just more than 26. Like 100. I don't know. Four times would be better. 100, 100, 150 or something. I don't know. That's probably even too low, but still. Gisa, what weapon were you using? Oh, there's an LMG on the shelf in there. I don't. Why would you put it in there over this? This is important. This is preferred. I don't know. What else is here? Just some like work in progress things. Oh, there's the side trainer. Dragobot. I've got to remember to use that. You can learn stun. Maybe we raise your psi focus to 50. Stun does what it says on the tin. Lets you stun people briefly. And we can actually raise them to level 2 Psi-Link if we built them a throne room, but that's a lot of extra work. Ding, 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 ding. How good is stun on mental break? Stun just makes them temporarily stop moving for like a second. So I don't think it really has that much effect on mental breaks, I would say. Let's go get some more granite if we have any. There's not that much. Oh my god, chat. There's only 49 results on the whole map. It's not good, man. That is not good at all. Okay, ape vests. Got you a torture crown. You're stuck on save zone for now. But I'm giving you ore obsessor apparel. Slept on the ground in the cold. Where's the wood? We have 21 wood. What do I have that I could deconstruct for you? Just to make a bed. You know what? Here you go, bro. I mean, this is the best we can do right now. A normal bedroll. A normal bedroll. All I got. Oh, this is way out here, dude. So many people stuck on the save zone. So many bodies left to haul. I'm kind of just accidentally forcing everybody in the colony to, like, walk past the corpses. But there you go. Hi, chat. Gonna deep drill for granite chunks? Yeah, probably. The thing is, I think most of this map is gonna be marble. Do you have to deep drill over granite floor to get granite? Would be my expectations. I feel like you do. But maybe not. Maybe, do you just get random chunks? Because random chunks is kind of worse. Uranium flak helmet, masterwork, and a buffalo wool toque. Each time you place it down, it RNGs for what it is. Interesting. I don't think I've ever really given it too much thought right now. Chat, I'm burning through this low steel supply that we got. I bought as much steel as I could. We may not have hauled it all in, to be honest. Yeah. There's more out here. Bunnies! The bunnies are passing through. Don't hunt those guys. Epic Cat, I need you to hop on this. We gotta stay on it. Gotta keep Gibbs. They're rebuilding certainty faster than we can take it down. They're like 50%, exactly 50% actually. It can just pull up local stones that are on the map. That makes sense, but it's still kind of obnoxious. But yeah, it could be worse. It seems reasonable. Ding, ding, ding. Okay, well, who cares if you want to tame the bunny? The bunny's coming to you, dude. Droopy. Eating my crops. Just jumped in here, started eating some hops, and was like, that's mine. That is mine now. Do we have any heaters in useless places or that are not? We kind of keep this really chilly. We could probably just move the heaters that are in here, to be honest. I mean, I guess it looks cool. But I have them on low temps so that the bodies in here stay mostly frozen so that we can resurrect them if I got Resurrector Serum. We got Resurrector Serum earlier in the campaign, but it's been a long time. since we got to use that. Chat. I'm going for it. Unrestrict everybody. You're all free to go. If you start having a bad mood, I'm just going to give you drugs, to be honest. I feel like my builders are, well, they're building. I forgot that I told them to make an incredibly long stretch of wall, and it's kind of a big project. All right, Ape Vest, you're the first candidate, bro. Go have some yayo. Or maybe a beer, because you already have psychite tolerance. And then eat some food. Masterwork shield belt? Hell yeah. Nice job, Ngutma. And some dread leather. We're already on dread leather dusters. I guess we have enough clothes for basically everybody. Or at least we will. Every male colonist feels a wave of anxiety and anger as a distant engine of hatred is stirring. For a few days, some people's mood will be quite a bit worse. Yeah, that's gonna be a bit of a problem. Not really much I can do about that, huh? It's gonna affect Loser, Epicat, Sahamuse. We've already got Pleasure Pulse. Well, some of us don't, but the rest of us do. For like 9 days. Gibbs, go snort some yayo. Minus 30, man. They got 10 more hours on Crash Shuttle, so that'll get a little better. Gumpy's gonna be real pissed. Oh, you're a teetotaler, Delicious Chill Sandwich. Alright, well, you stay inside then. Why do you still have your helmet on? I never took it off? Yeah, I never took it off. Oops. Yeah, you go inside. You don't need an excuse to be pissed because you feel like you're always pissed. Yayo won't last forever. Go snort some yayo. But yeah, if I can at least take Delicious Chill Sandwich out of their armor before they try and assassinate all of the crazy anomalies inside the base, that'd be good. More yayo. At least it might keep you highly wrecked for 12 hours. Not as long as the pulse will be. But hey. Jinx is gonna hide in room due to the high psychic drones. Sorry, Jinx. But what if I told you that's not your room? Go inside. What can I get, Delicious? You know what, Delicious? You just go sit in crypto sleep. Teetotalers are the worst. No, I won't help myself not feel psychically insane. Well, then put yourself in crypto sleep. I will see you when it's safe to come outside. It's for the good of us all. You could also just, like, anesthetize them. Like, sedate them. You could also euthanize them, though I don't recommend it. You know? I am a teetotaler in real life. if you're a self-described teetotaler, where do you draw the line? What is the drug that isn't a drug? Like a true teetotaler shouldn't be drinking caffeine, in my opinion. I think if you consume caffeine, and chocolate is like less of a drug than caffeine. Sugar is harder to say is a drug because it's like a natural process in food. But caffeine is definitely a drug. It's just a drug that we're all okay with. It's not that bad, you know? It's fine. Who are you, the teetotaler police? I am, yeah. I guess in real life, the real definition of teetotaler is just a person who never drinks alcohol. But in RimWorld, it's all drugs. So in real life, it's just booze. So you could be a teetotaler if you just don't drink alcohol at all. So that would be fair. And by RimWorld's definition, I would feel like caffeine would fit in there, because they won't do anything. They aren't deconstructing the drill, are they? Maybe. I might have told them to. To be fair, we have nothing else to drill. We're about to finish all the plasteel, and then this one will be moved. Another masterwork jump pack. You guys are gods. We're incredibly organized right now, to be honest. I don't know what else I need to maybe micromanage them to do, other than like just let them finish building the wall, and then Chat, can you think of anything that needs to be microed? I feel like we just need to haul 1,000 things. It looks like we could use some more fuel. We just got some wood. Okay, very cool. We got some more hay. We're gonna be low on fuel soon. We could unsuspend the twisted meat portion of that. That could be microed. What else do we got? When'd you get a horse? We traded for 2 of them. I guess we need to start converting that guy. They don't really want to join us, right? I have 73 components, but only 200 steel. It's so sad. I could just burn more goodwill by calling in another bulk goods trader. I guess. I don't know. We're already smelting as much as we can smelt. Maybe we just need... Maybe... Okay, that's one thing I could maybe do. Who wants to be a crafter? Pickle, Nasuken, and Random Zambi want to be crafters. Okay, guess what, Nasuken? Enjoy your work schedule. Guess what, Random Zambi? Enjoy your work schedule. And Gutma, enjoy your work schedule. Actually, most of you are going to get a work schedule, like, once this dies down. Why are you awake, Lemon? Gambit, Matt, the children are starting to lose it because of the drone. They are starting to lose it. Chat, why is this colonist Lemon Wheel still getting a, like, 8 cooked fungus sub-manism instead of... It's not like it matters, but... Chat needs micromanagement. Maybe we just call KBM and ask him for another bulk goods trader. Military aid is like 31 goodwill. All right, they're on their way. I think it's our best bet. At least until the long-range scanner procs something. I don't want to build multiple long-range scanners. It's just a waste of electricity, in my opinion. The last time we caravanned to go trade for steel, Randy sent 3 back-to-back raids on us. It's taken forever for the ground scanner, man. Late game steel bottlenecks are very real. I think we've just been unlucky. We found like jade, we found plasteel, and we found something else that's on like the edge of the map up here, like a tiny we found 2 plasteel, and this was one of them. We've only found 1 steel, so we found 2 plasteel, a jade, and 1 steel, which we tapped. Maybe no, we found 2 steel, I guess. But yeah, it's driving me crazy. Chat, I just said I'm not building another scanner, and then chat says you should build another scanner. I said that 5 seconds ago, chatter, who just tabbed back in. Sunk cost fallacy. I see your scanners not finding steel, so use steel to scan more for more steel. Just keep putting more steel into the scanners to scan for more steel, bro. Trust me, bro, it'll work. Out of all my RimWorld campaigns, I think this is the most strapped for steel that I've ever been. Like, I never have 500 plasteel. We've had thousands of plasteel. I just got done making a caravan. I went on a caravan and received a caravan where I bought another 700 steel. I'm calling another caravan. I'm scanning underground and across the map. Rip cache of valuables. My mom is a long-range deep steel miner, and she says you should make another scanner. Fun fact about scanners, chat, they also need researchers. Fun fact about my researchers, they're also my crafters. Fun fact about my crafters, they have too many jobs to keep up with. Those aren't very fun facts. And welcome to the siege. But anyways, chat, listen, I love RimWorld, but scanning for steel is probably my least favorite aspect of it in the end game. It's kind of the most tedious part. Waiting for the progress bar to go up. Your only other option is go to options and allow yourself to have more than one colony, and then have a bunch of muffalo. A group of Edekin from the clan of Wushwuit have arrived nearby. It looks like they want to besiege the colony and pound you with mortars from a distance. Good luck. Because I'm gonna be mortaring you right back, you bunch of nerds. The problem is exacerbated by having every DLC. The fewer DLCs you have, the less steel and components you need. That's actually true. Every DLC adds new steel and component drains. And they don't add additional ways to acquire those resources. My actual hope was that bioferrite would completely replace steel for all of the royalty things. Not royalty, anomaly things. Basie, you're an elite. Gisho, you're an elite. I don't know if we're gonna need armor, but I'd rather not have to guess. Okay, delicious Jill sandwiches. The drone is over, but I'm not gonna have time to get delicious Jill sandwich out. Dragobot. You're an elite. Late LJ's an elite. Zero Rig is a soldier. Soldier. Vanguard. 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 Soldier. Okay. So here's the problem. We don't have time for some of you to put your armor on, unfortunately, because we need you guys to start getting on the mortars. That's the most important thing. This is a war that should mostly be won before it starts, in my opinion. All right, go change. Long-range component mining is insane, though. See, you never have a component shortage if you practice always buy components. We've had a component shortage once in this entire campaign. I'm sitting on 72 components and 16 advanced that I can't use. I think components are easier to get than steel because you can buy them in bulk and they're not that heavy. I'm sorry. Are you guys already shooting? Who? My bad. This is where you need to shoot. Okay, only... Who just shot? Late LJ just shot? Alright, they're already building shit. I'd like more than a 4-shot barrage. Where is... Dracobot is supposedly operating the turret with Zambi. Alright, just shoot. Honestly. Go ahead and let loose. There's no reason to wait for... 3 shots is pretty good. Sometimes it's worth waiting because they attack you. Wow, those are way off. Sometimes it is better to just do a straight barrage. Are we aiming down there? No? They're just hitting like really shy of dead center. All right, we got all 6 dudes. And they're dude. What if a chat? If all 6 of these guys get counter-mortared because they all just fucked up and like missed simultaneously, I'm gonna be pissed. But I'll laugh. I'll be pissed. Okay, that's too close for comfort, man! We got 6 mortars! We got 6 mortars and we can't outshoot 1 guy on a mortar, man. Do I need to use a damn antimatter? We can't hit him. We have not hit like in the middle of them the whole time. Thank you, that's something. All right, that got them to go attack at least, Jesus. Took like 10 shots, 12 shots just to hit once? I don't know where this will hit, to be honest. Nothing! You guys suck. All right, everybody. You guys are garbage, dude. Actually garbage. There's like 15 shots. The mortars giveth and the mortars taketh away. They're all hopping up on go juice. Some of us don't even have armor. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna pick up the low shield pack. This is not a big group for undead shenanigans, in my opinion. It might... I got a better plan. Excuse me. But the plan requires some people to make it work. Where's late LJ? Oh, late LJ is coming in. Let's go ahead and get these turrets on. I think these guys are set. Daybot does not have Vanguard. Okay, Daybot. Just put what you can find on. Okay, actually... we got a new plan for this one, chat. We go out to fight them. We go outside the kill box. The reason we're gonna go outside the kill box with combat command, 24 hours of combat command, is because these scary mofos are packing doomsday rocket launchers and other bullshit. So here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna go boom, boom. They're kind of like in here way too fast. Who is blobbing here? Like, there can't be that much. Okay. Here's the plan, chat. One down. That's a lot of dudes. Hog. Did your jaw just get shot off? Autocannon turrets? What the hell, man? How? Torsoed with a sniper rifle bullet? Okay. All right. Deploy the shield. How long does a shield last, chat? 25 seconds. They've got their own fucking shields, so we're gonna have to do some work. Who's got my other shield? I need to go ahead and maneuver them into position. Here, go over here. I guess we should have maybe positioned ourselves back here, but because the autocannon is getting blocked. Okay. Where are their rocket launchers? There's one in the back. Zero rig, goodbye. Spine has been shattered with a sniper rifle bullet. Time for a bionic spine. Thankfully, that doesn't cost any steel, so we can do that. One shot, one tapped. That's what I get for not putting armor on this pawn. I did not know that. Oh no, chat. I did not think that a rocket could go through a shield. GG's out of nowhere. Today I learned a valuable lesson. Today I learned a valuable lesson, chat. That's how the RimWorld crumbles. I learned that one the hard way too. Yeah, you won't be needing a bionic spine anymore. I thought rockets didn't go through shields. I thought that this was actually the safest place that we could actually be. I guess Doomsdays play by a different set of rules. They explode on the end of the shield, but the explosion blast goes in? That's a lot of X's. I honestly thought this was the safest place I could be. It was not. Where even is... How do I even click on the shield? Man in Black, save us. I mean, there's about to be more rockets. Is kind of the big problem here. That's gonna be more than 4 dead. Yeah. Yeah. Where the hell is this? Burnout, low shield, 50%. I mean, I guess it just says bullets can go out, but not in. This is all it says. 50% flammability. Alex, I watched the VOD. The rocket exploded on the shield edge and the blast hit everybody inside. Yeah, that's what I figured, but I don't know why. Like, obviously, I understand that that's how it works now, but I don't know why it works that way. Because we've watched other dudes over here. Remember when we summoned the AI, and they stood inside of a shield and took 3 separate rocket barrages, and they were perfectly fine? I guess because Doomsday does like a, I don't know. I'm not really sure. It seems like Triple Rocket and Doomsday Rocket kind of have a different set of rules for its explosion. I think it's like a fire AoE. And like maybe Triple Rocket Launcher is not a fire AoE, so it's just an explosion, like sharp AoE. And then the fire AoE does like a heat blast that like burns off their body parts, because it's all like Doomsday burns. Here's my question. It has 3 seconds before we have more problems. If you covered yourself in fire foam before, would you still die of the like pressure? Rip Gibbs. Well, there's about to be a triple rocket launcher. Dracobot's like, I'm out of here, peace. Understandable. That's what I expected to happen. Triple rocket launcher just face tanked. The shield just face tanked the triple rocket. That's what I expected to happen. Okay, so we got video evidence of the difference between a triple rocket launcher and a Doomsday rocket launcher. It did like a little bruise damage. Like, and that's because Nasuken was on the edge. It's a much smaller explosion. But they just took it to the face. You've proven it's a bug? It's not a bug. It's working as intended. That is not a bug. The edge of the shield causes a detonation. The individual detonations of the triple rocket launcher are much smaller. The thing is... How much time do we have left here? I don't know how much more of a beating these guys gotta take before they retreat. I guess that much of a beating before they retreat. I really thought the mortar team would annihilate them before they even decided to attack. No, we missed about 10 mortars in a row. We whiffed about 10 separate mortars. All right, is anybody else insta-dead? I mean, we might have a bunch of insta-dead in a second. Let's see. How do I do this? Loser's actually somehow in no immediate danger. So there's a couple 3-hour gamers. Dragobot is a 4-hour gamer. Here's my real question. Are there any doctors besides Ngutma? If not, this is about to get real ugly. Dragobot, I thought was scheduled to carry medicine and just decided not to carry heal. Oh, they probably dropped the heal route. That makes more sense. Okay, go try tending to Zambi first. All right, chill, chill, chill. I'm worried that the Sahamuse, how you doing? Can you rescue any of these people? Because the best thing we could do is find people who move fast. But I mean, here's the real thing is, I didn't have any clean way of taking out the Doomsdays because I have Psychic Insanity Lances, or not Insanity, but Shock Lances. But the Rocket guys were in the like mid. They were in the midst of all the other guys. They weren't like the first ones. So I honestly just don't have a clean way to even like zap them or intercept them, because I think zapping them was the best that we could do. Just rewind like 10 minutes. Yeah, Lemon Wheel, you're dead in 14. We'll fix you guys if we can get to you. Laser's foot has been torn off and they cannot walk. Okay. Who the hell can walk? Pickle? Okay, can we just find whoever else has got like 3 hours to live, please? It's Nanami. Why are you breaking? What? Bro, what the hell? They're breaking out in. They're breaking in out. Why are they going this way to retreat? Who's still breaking down the damn door? These guys down here. Epic Cat, how did you get... My melee needs work, to be honest. Why are you breaking into my base? All right, Zambi's got 7 hours. Pick up the heal route. Who was the other person? and Dragobot, but also... It was Dragobot and who? I thought it was Nanami. It is Nanami. They downed Saha Muse also with full legendary Locust armor and a recon helmet and a Masterwork Uranium Warhammer, and this jackass with 2 melee downs them. These guys are cracked out of their mind. Where's Ngutma? I think someone might die here. Okay, start hauling them in. Save who you can save. Everybody's just writhing on the ground after taking a doomsday rocket to the face. They also came with marine armor, go juice, and all sorts of other fun toys. Like, they have their own shields, which sort of render my autocannons worthless. And also 3 of us is dead. 4 for the chatters who can't count. Of those, the only one who probably mattered was late LJ. Daybot, who gives a shit? Gibbs was a good fighter, but I don't know you, you Go Juice addict. You kind of just joined the colony recently. Ape Vest was the secondary mining pawn, and they had good shooting. And Iron Willed was nice. But really, out of that, we got kind of lucky unless we lose more. I was away for the 4th death. Nope, they were all at the same time. But that's okay. Nanami's dead in 4 hours and has decided to simply walk away. Cue the major breaks. Watch and got my break, and then the whole colony dies. Alright, Dragobot, go get into bed. Pickle, rescue Nanami. Someone needs to get Sarion. Sarion's dead in 3 hours. Alright, and Gutma, good luck. Take Wake Up. Not... Wait, where's Jinx? Also dead in 3 hours. What the hell? Yeah, I don't know if we can save everybody, chat. There's too many dudes. Pickle, why do you have to pick now to be a teetotaler? Alright, Nasuken, go take some Go Juice. One of you does not need a bed. Someone's gonna die. One or more. Alright, Nasuken's got some good movement now. No pain. Shouldn't snap. Alright, you're good. Who's the next? I can't really keep track of all this. It's been a while since we had a triage moment. Someone needs to get Giso and Zambi. Okay, where? Ngutma, you got him far enough. Go get Zambi. All right, you got 15 hours. Who's no immediate. 6 hours on Giso. How? Okay, go get Zambi. Chat, we need a larger hospital, bro. Uh-oh, Nanami's got 2 hours. Monkus. Okay. Nashuken. Just carry them into the hospital and we'll do the rest. One hour, chat. T-minus. 3 hours. All right, fixed. Who's outside still? Hepicat. Feel like I'm forgetting somebody. Gumpy, just stay in there, Gumpy. Gotta get Sarion in 6. Ah. Nasuken's the fastest, but also the most likely to snap here. Okay, peek up the meds. Sorry that you have to be tended on the floor. But we'll get you fixed. Classic starvation. Just carry him and dump him in. Lemon wheel, you're not looking so good, dude. All right, once we triage the bleeding, then we turn, which I think unless someone's not appearing, yeah, like that. I hate that they don't appear if they're being carried, which is highly, highly unfortunate. Okay, so that's definitely gotten people killed in the past. Now that I think everyone stopped bleeding, we have a very important thing to do, which is go take a Mind Numb serums, just to be 100% certain that Ngutma... We should start doing a thing where when we're anticipating a big raid, we just give Ngutma Mind Numb serum, like, straight up. Early. Early and often. Immo. And then we let Pickle eat, and then Pickle takes a Mind Numb serum. Feed Dragobot. And then Nasuken goes and takes a Mind Numb serum. Because I'm gonna need some, like, temporary doctors. Okay, Pickle is mind numbed and is now going to help me with doctoring, as is Nasuken. So I just need them to help feed people who are starving while Ngutma focuses on healing them. We've prevented the snaps. I think that's the best thing you could do. All right, let's get Lemon Wheel. Can you drop the people that I'm trying to heal? Bro's got an infection, cannibal. Polar Bear, where the hell are you going? Also, Solar Flare right now. Come on, bro. Not cool, Randy. I get it. I get it. You're mad. I know you thought that the colony was supposed to die, but I will kill them if I have to. But one of them is a one of them hits like a truck. Both of them are Neanderthals. Prison break during the solar flare. I will kill them. I don't care. All right. Who else needs tending? You tend whoever you can tend. 48 damage. That's what you get. Bonk. It is what it is. You fucked up. Both of you. Both of you fucked up. I understand you thought that it was all or nothing malnutrition, but I would have liked to have recruited 2 new colonists, but I can't. Right now it's too much. You know what I'm saying? I didn't want to kill them, but I couldn't let them down me right now. would not go well. Okay, anyways, I was trying to feed my colonists here. All right, is that a crime for the purposes of... Yeah, I think it is. Colonists died times 5. We only lost 4. Wait, did we lose 5? Did someone else just die? Is Gibbs? Daybot? Oh, I thought we lost 4. Counting is hard. There were 4 in the initial blast. Yeah. Another caravan incident. Gotta have one of those every few days. The culling. Why are you going back for medicine every, like, 3 seconds? Okay, we gotta treat the infection. All right, you guys work on Zambi. Feed Lemon Wheel. Rescue Epic Cat. Feed Epic Cat. The fact that only 5 died is kind of insane, honestly. I learned a valuable lesson. I learned a valuable RimWorld mechanic. I very much overestimated low power shields' ability to withstand doomsday rocket launchers. I won't have to learn that lesson ever again. All right, Zambi's good. Now tend, feed Giso. Pickle, no rest. Only feed. Feed the starving, please. Classic. Okay, we got them some pretty good tins. Sahamuse is the only one who's presently starving. I forgot that you were on... I mean, that's what I would want you on right now anyways, but... The lesson is colonists on mortars need target practice. I will say that that was one of the saddest 6 mortar barrages I've ever seen in RimWorld. They're literally standing in an easily organized cluster. They're not spread out at all. And it took at least 10 mortar shots before we scored like our first actual hit. And then it took a second hit to get them off to attack. So, yeah, had we done that, you wouldn't know looking at 5 human corpses and we had the potential for a chain reaction because we could have exploded their mortars. Their mortar shells are just here. Those could chain react. You wouldn't know that we had 6 mortars all aiming at this target. Right there. And that got to fire multiple times each. I just got here. Well, you just got here. You just missed a dumbass learning moment that was not entirely preventable. Like, here's the fact is, had I not been out there, they still would have shot all the rocket launchers at us. But yes, obviously, we would have been further apart from one another. So there's still a non-zero chance that a couple people might have died. Because I didn't really have a clean way to stop the rockets. And Gutman needs to eat. Pickle, what are you doing, dude? Just feed people. Or rest. Or clean a little bit. Basie. Not now, Basie. Go back to bed. Okay? Not now, honey. We're a little busy. We got things that we gotta do. Okay. We got a nice 100% quality tend on the infections. Gambit needs food. We're missing some body parts, but nothing that we can't fix. It's gonna take a bit though, especially losing 5 colonists. God damn it! That was probably the most. That was the most embarrassing loss I think so far. That one stings a bit just because it's a bit embarrassing. In hindsight, that was a bad move. But I genuinely did not know that. That just kind of goes to show you how infrequently I actually end up with low shields in my campaigns up until now. Clearly, I haven't used them enough. I really thought they were basically invulnerable because I just watch other AI like tank all the rockets, but I didn't realize that's because the explosion radius, it is kind of an obscure mechanic, right? Like it just is. Like the rocket blast, I mean the shield prevents the projectile from hitting. But the explosion, but not the explosion. I'm pretty sure in 1.4 the rocket just got deleted by the shield. I seem to remember in the past that the shield would just actually eat the rocket with no explosion, like you said, yeah. But no, the two rockets don't react differently. They just have small, one has a smaller explosion radius than the other. Doomsday explosion radius is huge. The triple rocket is fairly compact by comparison. So, it was just, it's like we still took some bruise damage from the triple rocket. Well, now I gotta bury some colonists, and I don't have any space. The mausoleum is too full. And my chief builder is dead. Is that too close? Let's go bust Delicious Jill sandwich out. Randy doesn't want us to stop playing. Randy doesn't want me to try and end the game. Every time I get just about ready to push the end game button, Randy's like, I will now challenge your knowledge of RimWorld in ways you would not expect. I will now cause you suffering and harm, unlike that which you have ever seen in this campaign, and I will just take chunks of 5 colonists from you at a time. If it were just like a couple, it's just a huge pain in the ass because Ape Vest is 14 shooting, late LJ's 14 shooting, Zero Rig's 9, Daybot sucked, who cares? Gibbs was a Hussar though. So just losing 5 combatants. I mean we're getting like a slight net gain, and making the prisoners rebel is a cheeky move because I could have at least recruited them. And the kids are growing up and they're getting stronger, but we now have to replace a whole bunch of body parts also. Look, Jill, here's the thing. Go eat a meal. Drink a beer. You're not gonna drink a beer. Okay. Good job, Pickle. But reorganizing the work vacuum after losing 5 colonists, bro, I am not in the mood, but out of the goodness of my heart, I don't think you deserve this, chat. They're breachers. Mech breachers. This is classic. This is why Randy's harder than Cassandra. Okay? This is why. Like, the only thing I can do is call out all allies in immediately. Mortars are really not good against mechs because they have so much sharp armor. How does he still have points to send stuff? I don't know, man. But yeah, we have to call all allies and then zap the breacher. It's pretty much the only way. We're missing legs and whatnot. Actually, you're right here. Just go call. We're gonna call the Fallen Empire and KBM simultaneously. Pickle. It's gonna go get the Psychic Shock Lance. Basie's got movement, but an infection. I'm gonna send Beatty on the mortar. Hold fire. Delicious Jill sandwich needs a meal, or they're gonna be useless to me, and then we'll send them. Jinx lost an entire arm that got burned off. Can barely move. Oh, chat. Blue balls. The combat music. I forgot. Oh. Oh no. Truly, Kurt. That's Randy messing with you. Okay. That's Randy messing with you, dude. Chad, I think we just gotta go juice. Go get some go juice. And Gutma. Take some wake up. If we get an addiction, we get an addiction. Like, there's nothing else for it. I think my best bet is just to start here. Okay, Pickle, you're already on the way. You have 5 jumps. Excellent. All right, you're just not going to be of any use to me whatsoever. And then Laser's already moving, Jinx is already moving, Gumpy is too young. Here we go, baby. It's time to get the calls first. Who you gonna call? Fallen Empire, bad temperature. Dude, come on, man. What? How are you even allowed to say that? It's... What? I can't call anyone because there's some stinky temperature? Can't come, it's cold? Oh my god, useless. So useless, dude. Unbelievable. Who can do any building whatsoever? I don't know if this is a construction thing. And Gutma can? And Gutma, can you... We'll never do haul... It's a hauling job? If we could just at least rearm the autocannons... That would be a help, I think. Wait, no, Pickle's the one that I need to go do the thing. Bro, you just can't go outside. That's okay. Why are you gonna do me like this? It'd be easier if I just changed the safe zone area or something. I don't know, man. Not that, Steel. Why are you gonna do me like this? Not the 58 Steel outside. Rearm, rearm, rearm. Hi on Yayo. Come get... an assault rifle. Loser, come inject some go juice. Giso, where are you going? I don't know what I told you to do, Giso, but I got a new mission for you. Go grab any old gun and chill. I can't keep track of all this, Chad. There's too many dudes. There's too many dudes in random ass places. Okay, we got high on Go Juice. Ngama's healing people. Basie's holding fire. Jinx is holding fire. The micro never ends. Ngama, Basie, Giso. Okay, Giso's going. Drago is also going to get an assault rifle. Delicious Jill Sandwich is hauling to try to rearm. Pickle's going there. Lemon can't move. This is going to be the stupidest defense ever. That is straight up not going to work, probably. But what choice do I have? Right? Okay, so the nice thing is we can stop the breacher because the breacher always goes to the front. We go zap. Go to sleep, little one. Go to sleep. The problem is they may not know we have a kill box. Because I didn't have the door open. So we've rearmed. Have you even rearmed these? Chat, I don't know where they're going. This one's got 32 shots now. These are hella expensive. They're just gonna breach without him? Okay. That last time we did this, I thought that they did it differently. We are so screwed, man. We are so screwed. Oh, everybody sucks here. Plasteel longsword, report to the front. Report to the front. Report to the front. We're hopped up on drugs. Drugs, and that's it. We need more bullets. Like, we got EMPs, kinda. We need more bullets or melee or something. Manipulation, 56%. Nanami, everybody on Go Juice. Go Juice, sit up. Or Masterwork is fine, and then come on outside. Loser, do you have Go Juice? You inject Go Juice. Go get a Hellcat. Come on down. Okay, you two, kind of like... We're gonna have to fight them from here. I don't trust one person alone. Delicious Jill Sandwich is gonna take... No, we don't have a serum for you. I wish we... There's so many things I would do differently. Delicious Jill Sandwich is a teetotaler. I need your help, though. I need your help. I need everybody on this, or we're dead. We might be dead anyway. 29% manipulation. I need all hands on deck. It's gonna take them a minute to get in here, but we might have some snaps before that. We're gonna have you drop a meal and Sahamu's consumed a meal and then come back. I don't know where anybody's weapon is. Must have gotten destroyed or something. I guess take an axe. We need whatever you got. All right, that'll at least stabilize you. We're all drugged up, chat. I don't know if we got it, but we'll see. Also, I don't know why you're wearing a jump jet. Wait, you okay, that's just the locust armor. You got a shield. I'm dumb, never mind. Pickle's got the shock lance. That'll be good against one of these dudes. I don't know if we have enough DPS here. Where's Nanami? High on Go Juice. That bonus movement, man. Go Juice might save the damn colony. It could. All right. How much longer can we afford to wait before somebody snaps? They're breaking in. Go, Nanami, go. Let's go, let's go, let's go. All right, we ready? The problem is we have to do it on, it has to land on this side of the wall. I need to make sure it hits before. All right, that looks clean. Let's go, boys. Here's the thing, right? We got to take out the weenies. We don't have a lot of time. To that end, we save a lot of time if we just jump. So take out the weenies first. And you got, it's like a World of Warcraft raid. You got to start the WoW raid. Okay, and then everybody who takes out, how much time we got? We got 12 and a half seconds. All right, 5 seconds. I might have screwed this one. Incoming! Are they adapted already? After one? They adapted after one? That's not good. I've never seen mechs adapt after a single EMP. Because mortar, EMP mortar is the same amount of stun time as a thrown EMP, right? All right, we got a couple of backup plays here. I got a couple of backup plays. So whichever one of you guys is like the strongest, I would say probably this one. We go Lance. All right, I took one centipede in the middle out. Solar pinhole might help. Solar pinhole doesn't help us shoot better. Solar pinhole just helps us not have darkness debuff. I can, however, do some brief stuns, but their psychic sensitivity isn't good. All right, the pikeman's dead. We got to tag team you, tag team you. So that means Nanami needs the most help. It's a very brief stun, but it's a stun. I can't even see some of these dudes. We need to kind of like Okay, that was not a good shot, but that's okay. Okay. Here's one thing. We got one dude left, which we should be able to just kind of like handle. Damn, Nanami. Destroyed right arm? I'm telling you, centipedes are crazy. The centipede just used their blaster as a melee and just knocked your whole ass arm off. Another body part. Jesus, man. Dead in 3? Oh my god. Killing me, dude. Also, the damn centipede's up. Pickle. Where's Nanami? I mean, that was as clean as it could get. Nanami didn't have time to put armor on. Nanami's missing a right arm and a right leg? Jesus. Lemon wheel starving. Medical emergency. What about the centipede you knocked over in the pile? Oh yeah, he's still alive. You're right. What centipede? I don't know what you're talking about. Can we keep him as a pet? I mean, maybe. I like how Delicious Jill, you got no worries in the world. Not a care in the damn world, dude. And you gotta always complain about something. Oh, let me get this straight. Bull Goods Trader, it's not a bad temperature. I see that every hostile on the map is dead. But when I need to call you to come send some reinforcements, it's too cold. What if, I don't know, they spawned in with parkas? It's even colder now than when I tried to call them. Did Loser even come outside to help us? I think I just forgot that. I don't know. I think he did. Either way, that's why Psychic, Insanity, or Shock Lances are really good. Mostly Shock. If you're fighting close range, you want Shock, because Insanity, they'll still shoot you, possibly. They just go insane. So Insanity's from a distance, Shock is up close. Like, it's good to weaken them. And also, EMP mortars are good now. I like EMP mortars. They're expensive, but they're useful. Because it just hits such a wide area simultaneously. So I'm down with it. I'm down with it. We're lucky to be alive, man. I'm stressed right now. I haven't even buried my dead. Randy trying to finish me off. Why do we have a marble shelf we can sell? Have a sculpture. Have a duster. 4 human leather dusters. Boom, boom, boom. A t-shirt. Chat, I got wrecked. We're still alive, but I got wrecked. I got embarrassed. That was embarrassing. 37 components. Where's the steel, bro? They only brought 284 steel. Come on, man. I need it. I need it. We actually don't have that much silver, so I have to sell some stuff. What to sell? All right, well, suddenly we're making more money than they have. I wasn't paying attention. What do we got? We've got 300 neutral meat. I guess I could just buy more components. It's pretty much all bulk goods has. They're gonna have barrels, they're gonna have components. So maybe like 1 barrel, because we just used a bunch of shots before this. We have a lot of barrels though, but we do have 6 mortars. And then some components. I'll buy 30 more components. Thank you for doing business. Much appreciated, loser. I know it's outside the safe area, bro. You're okay. Need you to go get those components. And then these guys might have dropped 14 components. Laser will just move faster. Chat, I gotta ask. By the way, Outlanders are leaving because dangerous temperature. That's why you gotta go out immediately on these tiles. Nanami has 10% consciousness and is very wounded. If I try and replace their leg right now, will they die? Or is now the best time to do it? I'm gonna be honest. I don't know when it's so. Because here's the thing. When is it okay and when is it not okay? Because I think some of you guys are speaking out of your ass, but also maybe some of you know what you're talking about. It's 50-50. Either it does or it doesn't. Because I was under the impression that them being injured doesn't actually affect it. It just drops consciousness to 1% regardless, yeah. It's because of the surgery. Yeah, okay, so if they fail the surgery, I think is the only way. If they succeed, then like them being injured doesn't make the surgery less likely to succeed. That's what I'm trying to gather, because we're not going to fail. Doomsday Shield from Randy. Give me a Doomsday Shield from Randy, please. I'm just not going to fail, Chad. Only the best. Right leg, right leg. I can't fail. See? Can't fail. Easy. You guys worry too much. Okay, so that when they wake up healed, they'll be able to walk way faster. Why are you saving? Because I haven't saved all day. This is the first save in 6 hours. You don't think I should save? Okay, so about those colonists who need to be buried. Pickle. It's up to you, Pickle. All right, what about infections? I guess loser still hasn't even been treated. By the way, I'm gonna credit Go Juice with our victory there, to be honest. Because getting a plus 50% or plus whatever the movement bonus is, plus 50% movement and 20% consciousness, got us to the point where we could launch a counterattack on the mechs. That's the first time I think that Go Juice has been like the actual difference maker in this campaign. Just the speed alone, where we could actually get everybody there to fight at the same time, was huge. Very, very, very important. Laser, you're banned from doctoring for now, okay, bro? Let a trained professional do this. I wish the colonist unburied debuff wasn't like an immediate thing. You know, I wish it gave you more than 1 second to try to bury your colonists. What a catastrophic series of events. I'm shocked that the mech raid went as well as it did. They didn't even manage to break in, thank God, so I gotta go reinforce this when I can. This takes forever. And Gutma, I know you're just having a thunk. Do we have marble? We have a lot of marble, okay. But yeah, more people building these would make this go faster, and then we can actually have, you know, a little closure on my inability to keep the colony alive. I'm going for the high score for most colonists inadvertently killed during a colony campaign, while also still winning the campaign. Been a rough week this week. Yeah, it's been a learning week, that's for sure. We've learned some really hard lessons, I'd say. Let's go ahead and focus on like just getting some of the important stuff in here. I'm not sure why. Why is Ape Vest? Oh, you have self-resurrection. Holy shit, we got one less dead. Ape Vest is back, baby! Surprise! One less. Ape Vest just used Death Refusal. Is there last only one? They're like, what the hell happened here? What the hell happened, man? Does anyone else have Death Refusal that I didn't know about? I just didn't have a chance to like observe the bodies. I don't think anybody else does, do they? Dude, late LJ's clothes got shredded. Oh no, we stripped them so that we could get the thing. That's what it was. Never mind. You're not even dead. Giso got food. How are we getting food? Oh my God. Somebody rescue this pawn, man. Get him out of here. All right. Loser, as the leader of this colony, I think you should do the honors first by... Where did the bodies go? Oh, they're right there. All right, loser, I think you should do the honors. Go get a meal. And then bury late LJ. You should bury late LJ. By the way, chat, did you guess that we have another orphan in the colony? Jinx, like Gambit, has been orphaned, and we are now having to take care of them without either of their parents. Witness an ally's death ×5. I saw one of my people die. They were alive one moment and gone the next. Colonist left unburied. My mother, late LJ, died -8. She's gone forever. Witnessed a family member's death. I saw a member of my own family die, but not just my mom, my friend. Such a wonderful person, gone forever. LJ had it rough. LJ can finally rest. Were they already buried? Oh, no. What? Loser, what are you doing? Pickle, thank you for your service. Mind Numb Serum is doing absolute work for Pickle right now. Late LJ had a really, really tough life, for sure. Pickle. Time to bury Zero Rig. Well, I guess you can use fire foam poppers, but we'll bury them in there, give them a military burial here. We gotta have some funerals, dude. Here lies Zero Rig, the dirt mole. Here lies late LJ. Loser, I'll let you bury Nightbot or Daybot. Well, you know, same person. And then Death Refusal -8. Listen, I know you just death refuse, but why don't you have some yayo and forget about your problems? And then Pickle, help me out. Oof. Oof. No accessible spot. All right, we got to make one more sarcophagus. Gibbs got friendly fired by an autocannon. Did not see that one coming. I physically don't know how you... Chat, can somebody find the clip on Gibbs getting brained by an autocannon from point blank range? That's incredible, actually. The Doomsday didn't even do it. What? What? That's why he died after the boom. It happened off screen? Were they downed? That's crazy, dude. I wish you could... Can you not see the history of colonists that are... Oh, yeah, you can. Zero Rig was shredded thanks to a missing spine. Okay, so wait. I think you had a missing spine, and then the Doomsday came in and did the torso. Okay, yeah, that one makes sense. And then late LJ here just got Doomsdayed. Yep, annihilated your torso. You just got torso annihilated. Pickle? Oh, you're getting some stuff. A proximity detector detected an invisible creature. That's not what I want to see right now, Randy. That's not what I want to see. In the top left corner of the map. No, no, no. I will simply shut these doors. And this one. And this one. Okay, and restrict everyone to the safe zone. Security doors are closed. Unfortunately, Gibbs is still outside. It's a revenant. You gotta be kidding me! A revenant attack inside my... It's inside the house! Impossible. Bro, right now, it never stops. I don't know if that's better or worse than Sight Stealers. Chat, what happens if you psychic shock a revenant? Run! Oh my god. Donk. I don't have any weapons. Nobody's got any weapons. No one has yeah, oh my god, nobody has weapons. Where are... I haven't gone out to get them, I guess. We haven't had a lot of time. It's a little bit late. Do I just let it happen? I mean, it kind of already happened. Saha Muse has been hypnotized by a revenant and is now rambling incoherently about nightmarish images and ideas. Killing the revenant will end the hypnosis. The revenant has the psychic power to twist the perceptions of those around it, making itself invisible. It can still be hunted by following the black smears it leaves. The revenant will be revealed if hit by explosives, fire foam, EMP's fire, or disruptors. If not killed, it will continue to take more victims. And Gutma, study the chunk. It punched you on the way out. It's going south? I say we just hunt this bastard now. You're taking the weirdest route through the base, bro. He's like, I don't know how to get out of this mega base. What do you want me to do, man? I don't know how to get out of your mega base. We don't have a flare pack, but he's also not leaving any marks here. Okay, here's the thing. Gambit, you got a major infection. You're almost healed. Giso's got a major. Basie's got a major. Basie, you'll be fine. Go get that flare disruptor kit and get out here, dude. And Gutma has analyzed the flesh chunk with biosignature phase assist. She learned more about this particular revenant's biology and how to identify fluids it leaves behind. The revenant will leave a much longer trail of visible smudges when it flees. Perhaps you'll be able to find it while it sleeps. Track it with its smears and reveal it. Here's the thing, even if you find it while it sleeps, right? That's all well and good. but it'll only be briefly revealed, and then it will run, like right here, right? It could be anywhere out here. So if I just go, may as well cover the bases and shoot some fire foam. Because it honestly could be anywhere out here. I expect they went further abroad, but no idea where. I tune in every so often these past few days, and every time there's insane night colony ending shit going on. Yeah. Yeah. Randy's having some fun with us right now. So, I mean, if he's not in here, he could kind of be anywhere. Obviously, it's easier to hunt with flares. I don't even know if we have enough DPS here to straight up kill him. All right, Basie, we got 6 flares. Found you, bitch. All right, he's gonna go invisible again and get away, though. Wait, is he? I've never actually found a Revenant with a flare before, so this is new. So it actually just straight up reveals him. Basie doesn't have a weapon. Yeah, well, I don't know if we have enough deeps here, chat. But we got 24 seconds to try. We might. Chain Shoddy plus the hammer. Maybe. The Chain Shoddy is probably chunking because it's excellent. 3, 2, 1. Okay, yeah, we suck. This is a new Revenant. Yeah, this is a new one. If you can walk faster than him, I need Nanami to go a little faster, dude, or give your grenades up to someone who's faster. Because we're like right next to it. Eat. Oh yeah. Get him. Punch his ass. All right, good job. We are expert Revenant killers now. The Revenant is dead. Those who were hypnotized will recover. Pickle, I know this is outside of your normal safe zone here, bro. Whew. Well, I got just a spot for you, my friend. Too spicy. Too much too clean. Once the infections start to heal, which they are, because we got immunity, and I thought there was one more infection. Zambies, okay. Permanent beam injury in the eye. Somebody lost a spine, or did they die? We have a burned off left leg on Epicat. Again, dude! You get 2 bionic legs. I'm feeling generous right now. All right, the Revenant has reformed. We got this is a really strong holding platform. We're not really even tapping it for Bioferrite yet, though we will. All right, let me kind of just check everybody. We got a missing right arm on Jinx. Do we not have a missing spine, or was that just... Do we not have like a shattered spine or something? Crushed eye, toe, nose, ear, thumb. Dragobot's also missing an arm. We have a crack, but that'll heal. Tibia shattered. Hurt his torso and leg. So that would just be like, fix the leg. That would be like a whole leg. So would this just be better as a prosthetic? Because I can give you like at least a basic prosthetic left. Okay, well, if we don't need the spine, I already wasted resources trying to put it together, so I'm just going to cancel it and eat the advanced component that's missing. So we need 2 arms and not a spine. So let's start with an arm and a leg and go from there. Do whichever one you want to do, actually. No, don't. Gonna do some cleaning since we're doing surgery. Nice job. Okay, so prosthetic left, bionic left as well. Trying to fix people up while we actually have a moment. Chaos. Colonist left unburied. Okay, we can fix that. Pickle. Do some construction. And then it's just Gibbs. And then lots of other cleanup. A lot of cleanup. All that blood on the ground. This isn't even the most blood that we've had crawling through the colony. We had more than that. This is nothing. I see the projectile from... It was a difference of 0.1 second on the shield activation. Oh no. Hold on. Let's load the clip. Here's the clip of the autocannon taking the head. This is the first friendly fire incident that was serious in the whole campaign, which I consider a triumph. I have had far worse campaigns with more friendly fire kills than this one. Anyway, this is the autocannon, I think. This is Gibbs, if you need to know where to look. Or is it this autocannon right there? Yeah, oh no. No way. Look at this slow motion. There's the bullet right here. The shield is going up. Wow. It was inside the shield. Like, this is the edge of the shield. It's barely inside the shield. Frame by frame dead. Actually insane and so unlucky. And look at my face, just like the slight shake of the head. Rip Gibbs. Gibbs, Rip Gibbs. Rip Gibbs. Man, that sucks. That sucks. Gibbs should have survived, man. He didn't even get killed by the explosion. He got friendly fired in the head by an auto turret, like, while the shield was going up. What are the odds? Have you noticed I'm just gonna leave my armor on for now? Still don't get why we stood in front of our turrets, because it's the only place that we could stand in a tight enough circle for a shield to cover everybody. Obviously, if I had known what I know now, I would have done it differently, but there's nowhere else that we can all shoot the guys who were standing right here from close range. I want to be as close to them as possible and stand in a round bubble with 15 to 20 colonists, so they all have to stand in a tight formation. Okay. Autocannon. It's like my rival Gibbs is dead. +3, +2. All right. I think out of everybody, late LJ deserves the funeral first. I don't know if everyone can walk, but let's have our dance of shadows. Gather round, everyone. Gather round. Rip to a real one. Maybe they took the brunt of the torso damage from the Doomsday so that other people could just live with burns. The mother of Dice. She's going to be with Dice, chat. Unfortunately, she left Jinx behind. Jinx's mom, dad, and one of two aunties is dead. Now only has Aunt and Gutma is the only one who's still alive. And Gutma is a brother of Mostly Lost. And then Gumpy, their sister. Sister Gumpy and Gutma. Late LJ built half of this damn colony all by herself. Yes, she may have had some bad moments where she set babies on fire, but can you really begrudge that of a pyromaniac? We owe a significant chunk of everything that's in this colony could be built, including its damn walls, to late LJ. They may have tried to murder us and the monstrosities in this colony time and time again, but they're one of the real ones, one of the OGs. The Dance of Shadows was good. The speaker's final words provided a path for everyone to move on. +5 mood for 6 days. What's on the sarcophagus? Lullaby with decency. That's Bitehammer. Late LJ's kindness. The sarcophagus bears an image of Rishwuken being slain with great heroism. A dancer watches silently near the main subject. An owl sits near the edge. The image somehow expresses both emptiness and depression. This representation tells the story of late LJ defeating It Dirsch. It was all for nothing, late LJ. You defended this colony, but you ended up dead in the end. I'm sorry. I couldn't save you. I couldn't save you. Let's have one for zero rigging. Just kind of do two at once right now. Plant growing skills of Zero Rig. The sarcophagus is engraved with an image of Zero Rig reading a tome on plants methods with an exuberant shout. 6 artists watch with amazement. The work is infused with the idea of harmony and done in an impressionistic style. The scene takes place in the middle of an encampment. This is the story of Zero Rig becoming a master at plants. And indeed, Zero Rig, with a field hand, was a master of plants, but made the mistake of being a plant specialist, and therefore was doomed. They never stood a chance. Another one bites the dust. The only one who can still farm is Loser. They're the only one left with a field hand. And now we're gonna have to get Laser. You're gonna have to be the next one in training. The curse of the farmer in this colony is crazy. Saha Muse has collapsed due to food poisoning during the farewell to Zero Rig. Zero Rig, you helped us out in our time of need, kept us fed, and staved off the starvation arc. But also, that's not yours, Wiz. That's not yours. It gave everybody a path to move forward, another +5 mood for 6 days. Good funeral times 2 for everybody. Chat, we survive, okay? Somehow, some way, we didn't wipe the colony. I genuinely thought it was Jover for a second there. I thought there was a non-zero chance that it was all gonna wrap up real quick right there, to be honest. Somehow we're still alive. I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing. We're missing some weapons. I'm not really sure. There's a masterwork sniper and a good sniper. Where did it's invisible, I can't see it. There it is. Two bio-coded LMGs. Yeah, I don't know if I have more or fewer weapons than I think or thought I did. Where's the minigun? Burn scar on the leg from the Doomsday. Anesthesia wearing off. You should be okay. Random Zambi. You really got shredded. Permanent beam injury in the eye. But you'll make it. I feel like we're just missing some guns. Does Randy feel sorry for us? Because I know Basie was using the sniper. Epic Cat was using the sword. Saha was using this. We're missing, like, one of our good assault rifles, I think. Well, we don't need 22 flak helmets. Like, maybe just 20 of each. So sad. Why do we not have any button-down shirts? I think people that shouldn't be doing these are doing these. Is probably why. Like, Saha Muse just is the tailor. For all intents and purposes. I feel like we should leave it that way. Maybe Nanami. Are we out of food? Of course. Classic. Like, we have food, we just gotta cook. Cargo pods. Have some drugs. 201 cycle. Thanks. Thanks, Randy. Dragobot, your manipulation is bad. You go to bed. You're missing an arm. And Gutma is working on a bionic leg, and then we're gonna work on the arms. They're hungry, chat. Starvation. Give them the fungus. Starvation always gives me anxiety because I have no idea how long it takes before sudden death. I agree. It's pretty spooky, but it's only really spooky in tandem with other issues. Otherwise, you can last a while. If you have other issues and starvation, that's when it starts to get crazy. Because it's lowering consciousness. That's usually where it comes from. That's usually where the problems arise. Thank you, loser, for giving us a nice little surplus of food. And Gutma working through the night on a bionic leg with the sleep suppressor. Sleep suppressor is kind of amazing, actually. I love this thing. Barely going down. All right, there's a leg. Who needed that? Burned off Epic Cat. Install bionic left. You're gonna have 2 bionic legs. You're gonna be kind of a god. There are way more sarcophagi in here than I intended, but it did turn into a good mausoleum. Oh no, we're using the wrong meds. Use the good meds. It's not too late. It's not too late to use the good stuff. 2, you're gonna be so fast. We will rebuild you. But yeah, Dragobot desperately needs an arm. Well, Basie's gonna work on that. We got a lot of cleaning to do, chat, and I gotta check my bills. This is what I've been putting off doing. Ape Vest came back from the dead and doesn't know what they're supposed to do. Okay, that's the easiest one to solve. Welcome back, second drill arm. Did you lose your roll? Yeah, you lose the Aura Obsessor roll. That's kind of funny. I have to give it back. Okay, Draco. Gambit and Jinx, just send the kiddos in. Sarion's chipper. We need 8. Pickle. And Gutma. Gumpy, can you go? Or are you too young? Yeah, Gumpy can go. Nanami. And then one more just in case someone doesn't make it. Just everybody file in. You know, this is gonna be like a "we're so glad you didn't die" is gonna be the name of this party, you know? We thought you died, you did die. But we're glad that you're alive again, even though death refusal's scary. Thank you for not summoning an army of sight stealers to come kill us as a result of your untimely demise, Apefest. We will gladly reinstate you as an ore obsessor, and you can help us continue to get plasteel, and hopefully, if we can do some research, maybe some steel from underground. They're so grateful that we had faith in them. We apologize for letting them die. Why is Barris the sheriff just in the damn hall? All right, we don't need this. This one should be, like, important now. Like, what if I just forbade all these bodies? Leave them there. Okay, that one's fine. It'll work. Okay, speaking of roles. Doctors, we're good. Bed rest good, childcare's good, basic good. We got 3 wardens, that's good. We got handlers, cooks, hunt, construction. We've got Zambi, who's healing, and not late LJ. But we have Pickle, who when they're not cooking, and then Sarion when they're not researching. So building's gonna be a little slower. Crop growing is gonna be slower because we lost our crop grower. Mining should be good now that we've got Ape Vest back. Crafting is the same. I think there's really not that many gaps. I just need like a new field. Probably a new field hand. Must steal, chat. Must steal. No one's really cleaning, I feel like. Gambit is supposed to be. Let's have just Jinx clean too. Like, hauling's important, but the base is dirty. Have the kiddos clean. All right, 1 arm is complete. I think Dragobot should be the first one that gets their arm back because we need them to cook. Dragobot is turning into an actual bot. Is there an imposter in the base? There was a loser. I mean, sorry, not a loser. I meant to say a revenant. Same thing. That wasn't supposed to be a funny joke. I just actually accidentally said loser. No Sahamu's bad. Let me make sure I did the right one. Right arm, right shoulder. Cool. Dragobot's gonna have a bionic eye, a bionic leg, a prosthetic leg, and a psi link. Pickle's gonna move faster? Awesome, Pickle. Oh wait, no, yeah, a prosthetic leg, a bionic arm, bionic eye. More machine than man. And then the other person I think was Jinx that lost an arm? Yeah. Oh, we got a left foot missing from laser. Time to tear off the entire leg. I mean, you could do a wooden foot, I guess. But I don't know if we do have enough wood, actually. I haven't done a wooden foot yet. It's a little bit worse than a prosthetic leg. %80 part efficiency, or is it better? Yeah, it's 5% worse than a prosthetic leg. It's pretty good, actually, if they're just missing a foot. I need to remember that that's there more often. I'm trying to fix all of you dudes. Like, as long as they have at least one good eye, especially if it's a bionic eye, then we're probably okay with that. Man, Lemon Wheel had it rough. You were on the brink of death. I don't know how you're alive. Your whole body got shredded with rockets. Triple and Doomsday. You're a tank. All right, Nanami needs an arm as well. So we actually need 2 more arms. I will fix you. Because they cost plasteel and advanced components, you know, and we have plasteel, but we don't have advanced components. But we do need to make some more. But also steel. How does it work? I wish you could put like steel in quotes. Are we just out of steel again? Like, we got some stuff that we could shred. Above allowed skill. What you making? Oh, EMPs? Yeah, that's not the top priority right now. I'd say just shred some mechs. Or if, you know, finish your arm. These mechs down here are where all the juice is. Haul to centipedes. You still got anesthesia, bud. Delicious Jill sandwich. You can haul a centipede. These are some big boys. Randy, what are you doing? Don't do it, Randy. God damn it, Randy. Just leave me alone, man! Cultist hate chanters have arrived. They intend to perform a hate chant ritual to force psychic rage onto your colonists and drive them mad. This will grow louder until the cultists are stopped. And it's the one where they're spread out all across the edges of the map. Bro, I don't want to mess with you right now. Are you gonna make me blood rain? It looks like rain, chat. It does look like rain. It looks like rain and a cleanup next time we stream RimWorld. Rain on the haters. I told you it's gonna be kind of a shorter stream tonight, and I don't feel like, I just straight up don't feel like it. This has been too much. I just said goodbye to 5 colonists. Okay, I don't wanna, look at this. Look at it. Look at the events. Hate chanters, enemy raid, enemy raid, enemy raid, enemy raid, enemy raid, infestation. I'm exhausted watching the madness. I'm exhausted. This feels like a whole ordeal. Yeah, it has been a whole ordeal. We're lucky to still be alive. I think we'll probably be okay with the rain. This is a tough one though. They're a lot more spread out. You can tell Randy doesn't have that many points. It's hard to see how many there are. There's like, I don't know, what do you like 30 or 40? He just doesn't have that many points. We had a hate chanter raid that was like 100+ people. Unless they're just gonna walk in from off the map. Okay, but either way, we're gonna do the hard counter because Blood Rain is off a cooldown. Alex, do you know your Star Citizen referral code? That's a good question. I didn't even think about that. Let me look. I haven't even thought about that. Let me see. Let me see. There you go, chatter. Does this work? That might work. I think that's the code at the end of that link. Appreciate it. This is the best RimWorld series on Twitch. Thank you. Good night. Thanks, Roxbox. All right, chat. Just to kind of wind it down with something a little less chaotic. Thanks for watching, though. RimWorld has been just pure chaos energy. I wanted to watch this Star Citizen trailer for the new patch that I'm going to be playing this weekend, because I won't see you till like Monday or something, I think. I'm going to chill and kind of have some me time away from the stress of Randy. And I kind of want to like play some of this. So I'm going to play some of this for fun, kind of learn how it works. But I want to see the trailer. Hold on. I didn't know if we needed, I didn't know if I needed subtitles or not. New character creator. They revamped the whole character creator. You can be red. You can have red hair now. They added animals. There's a hover bike with guns on it. We got Destiny. It's Destiny now. Take on the enemy. Shoot him dead. Oh, hold up. They kind of like glossed over that. New inventory UI. I'm kind of excited about that because I was holding off on like I was playing with it a little bit last night, but this looks a lot cleaner. Water dynamics. Hell yeah. So the intense close quarters dogfighting, they changed the entire flight system for combat, I believe. Where before you would do something that's called jousting. A lot of people would do jousting, which is basically they'd go out and then turn around and then go toward each other and go dot 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 dot, and then like you're going so fast that you just end up flying past each other. And apparently that was a very annoying thing to deal with. So I don't really know how it works now, but I think that they made it where basically when you're in combat, you have a combat speed, and when you're not in combat, you have a travel speed, which is how X4 does it, which makes a lot of sense. So I think that they significantly reduced combat speed so that people wouldn't be going like 700 meters per second past each other. So you have to like swap between modes. So I'm curious how that'll play out. I haven't done any space combat yet, so I have no thoughts on that. My PC caught fire watching this. Understandable. It is pretty resource intensive. Yo, the space thing has planet stuff. It does. What ship you got? I just got the Aurora, the cheapest entry point so far. Just a starter ship. Ooh, new map? New map UI? Hell yeah. They didn't have time to put all the rest of the stuff in the sizzle reel. Sick. Looks good, dude. Looks good. I'll give that a like. Oh, this is the show I wanted to watch. This is 26 minutes. We're not going to watch that right now. But like, I want to watch this with you guys because I think some of you, I want to see it. I haven't seen anything on Squadron 42. At 6 minutes has the boat. All right, you can get a little preview chat. Is this what I was thinking of? I saw this earlier. We're not going to watch the whole thing. Oops, is it muted? This is not in the patch. This is for the upcoming single-player game that is not Star Citizen, but that uses the same engine called Squadron 42. So this is from their upcoming single-player game that they are supposedly wanting to release this year or something. like late this year, probably either super late this year or like early next year.
Or punching the afterburners to get to cover. Ship AI to strike team. With the aim now on polish, we've organized the project into self-sufficient strike teams, so we can focus on individual areas to deliver the best
They got
experience.
boats. We got naval. Bring in the Navy combat, chat.
Get out of sight. The cutlass is gonna spot you.
I'm blocking the dude. I'm blocking old man.
This allows us to bring all disciplines together with a unified vision of enhancing the gameplay by seamlessly blending it with polished visuals, final cinematic performances, and our ever-improving technology.
That looks insane. Uh-oh. YouTube! The game has so many graphics that YouTube lagged. That's crazy. Hi, Italics. Lurked for a while. First time chatting from EJ stream. What's up, Flykin? How's it going, dude? YouTube, are you okay, bro? That part of the video just doesn't exist. I don't know. There's no way it's like that in the actual video. That's got to be YouTube, like, skipping a small section of the VOD.
You didn't see the boat, kid. You're good to keep going.
We're also dialing in gameplay features, such as the ship flight model for both atmosphere and space, which covers master modes, control surfaces, and our gold standard HUD and MFDs. Our interaction system for both the world and your character have also seen additional improvements, allowing us to hone and craft environmental puzzles unique to each location, while allowing us to tell the story of the world around you.
I love all the, like, menus for everything. We have to, like, use an in-game mouse to activate. Gmod physics gun, basically.
The military multi-tool is an essential piece of equipment for every pilot that integrates all attachments into a single handheld device and allows us to create really interesting challenges, including physics-based puzzles using our updated rope tech.
Classic. This, I feel like I'm watching the Half-Life 2 tech demo. Yo, look at the little bounce and the ropes.
Unidentified vessels? This is the UEE Navy. Power down your ships and stand by for processing.
Anyway, we're not gonna watch this whole thing right now. But yeah, it's Star Citizen and Squadron 42 are kind of more than I thought they were at the beginning, I would say, as far as just like the stuff they want you to do in it. Is this the 3.23 page for the update? Comes with a full money wipe for the accounts. Players will start with their base amount. Long-term persistence enabled, replication enabled, server crash recovery enabled, start. I don't know what these mean for this. Update the launcher. I love the No Man's Sky style of update pages. New character creator, new locations, distribution centers will play a role in cargo when the new cargo lift and personal hangar update is introduced in an upcoming release, but currently comes with many new legal and illegal activities that include multi-eliminate all, eliminate boss, and assassinate FPS missions. Okay, they got like new surface facilities. Underground areas will come later. They added the first animals in the whole game, so they're going to start adding a bunch more animals, I take it, and these are the two to make sure it works. There's like a bat and like a little dog cat. I think it's a hybrid between a dog and a cat that will attack you in packs. And the AI ship pilots have been toughened with new behaviors based from real persistent universe combat via collecting data from experienced dogfighters to give them new movesets. Interesting. They changed your HUD. This is your HUD. They changed the star map, completely new. There's a mini map. They added a mini map. That's cool. EVA T2. I don't know what this means. EVA system adds like extra vehicular activity actions. You have a limited amount of fuel in your suits. Okay, I got to read this in detail, but there's a lot to read. Player interaction with your HUD. Visor and the lens has been reworked. Helmet equipping and unequipping. You lose you lose the HUD UI when you take your helmet off. Interesting. That kind of makes sense though. It's all in the helmet. Personal interaction system is got a bunch of button reworks. The loot screen, reload, dynamic crosshair, reputation, a lot of stuff, dude. Balance pass for salvage, crafting. 2 new vehicles, ships in the shop that may not have been available before. Core tech, probably like for the engine. Vulkan renderer is in. It's in beta. I don't think they have multi-threading yet, but it's like the first step to getting better multi-threading. Yeah, we haven't enabled multi-threading, but they will. But do expect CPU performance to be within a 30% margin. What does that mean? With Vulkan, Star Citizen will now pre-compile shaders. That's kind of huge. Also, they added DLSS, so you should actually be able to get like 10 plus FPS more if you can use DLSS. So it should be better frames in this one. Updated the volumetric clouds. This is Star Citizen. Yeah. No, they updated the RimWorld volumetric clouds, Flykin. Were you looking at this? That we were just looking at a second ago? Were you like, damn, look at these RimWorld graphics! They finally added the Z levels to RimWorld that I've been wishing for. Water simulation and rendering with a wave renderer. The eye tracker is accelerated. Some optimizations and performance. Oh, man, dude. Yeah, these are big updates. Bug fixes and technicals. That's some big patch notes. Yeah, dude, they're putting the time in. They're putting the work in. Like, I'm interested to get into the game now, but I'm also excited to see what it is in 5 years, 10 years, whatever it is down the line, you know? It's going to be a while. Either way, chat, thanks for chilling today. Thanks for hanging out. I'm sorry I couldn't keep your new favorite colonists alive. I know they're dropping like flies, but we stuck it out. We stuck with it. And we're still alive. We're still hanging in there. But yeah, the Vulkan render is not fully supported yet, but that means I'm going to get like 70 to 90 FPS now, probably if I wanted to use DLSS. I get really good frames. But then again, I got a 4090 and a 13900K. But yeah, it got intense in RimWorld. It got intense, for sure. But hey, I will see you guys again in a couple days, all right? Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for chilling. I hope you had fun today. There was a lot of, I would say, very unique combat situations. All you have to do is screw up on one and a bunch of people die. You know what I mean? You can get 9 out of 10 flawless, clean, perfect combat. And if you screw up on one, 5 people die. But we'll get them next time. We're still getting close to the end game for all intents and purposes. I just got to not hide in a shield bubble anymore. And then things will go much more smoothly. I think much more smoothly. All right, gamers. Oh, I am going to send you all off. I'm going to sneeze, but I'm going to send you all off into the void. To the ever-present void. I appreciate you watching. Hope you have a good weekend. Thanks for chilling. Going on a 3-week trip starting Monday, so I hope the colony goes well. Enjoy your trip. Also, I missed a couple subs. Arathon, thank you for the 56 months. I don't know what you came back to, because that was an hour ago. And also, Asta, thanks for 38. I appreciate the over 3 years. Sorry I missed your subs. Thanks for slubbing. All right, good night, gamers. I'm going to go read some patch notes and eat some food and try to figure out how spaceship work. And probably dig into some Star Citizen this weekend. If I get good enough at it, and if I actually know what I'm doing at some point, I would stream it. But right now, floundering around with like a tutorial on the other monitor, watching YouTube videos on how to do stuff, I don't think would make very good content. So I'll hold off on it, at least for now. All right, gamers. Thanks for chilling. Good night. Have a great weekend. We'll see you in a couple days. Goodbye.